Yeah? Yeah? Hi! Jeez. Hi. That hand looked like it was coming around to like slap me in a really weird way, and then it turned into a pat. Hi. There's a Taikachun now. Hi Stewie as well. And a Nyan. Your name is always really satisfying to say.
Cheese.
Sora. Dev. Of the null variety. Hi, I'm Belgian Wolf. Shadow.
Jeez.
Welcome back, Shadow. Nixie. For a moment I was about to read that as Shadow Onyx. I'm so... Oh, God. Well, there we go. I put a long, like, transition onto that effect because I thought it would sound cool. And it did. Hi, Belgian. Bye, Belgian. Thank you for stopping by. Sora, I hope you like this really wide, really stretched retro cat. And hi, Shadow. Hi, Axia as well. I'm gonna do something to quieten this effect because it's kind of loud, but whatever. Taku for now, I'll just move away from the mic when I'm using it. Taku! Is that it? No, he's on you're here as well! Hi! Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, hi everyone! I still feel like the effect is a little bit... Oh god! Hi! Oh my god, it wore off! Hi! But yeah, this is what the channel intro should be. What? just a big bulbous ASCII art sphere. Can a sphere be bulbous? Isn't that just like a sphere? But yeah, welcome. I have to eat now, so but yes. Enjoy your food. Thank you for stopping by. And hi everybody. Let me just quickly do the redeems that I need to do still, because Crazy Stewie was crazy caring and
Meow, bitch!
Look, I'll meow if I'm told to. Oh wait, no, that's true. I did actually redeem a Nyan myself in order to test the thing. So wait, I've got to mute. Who cares? It's only for me. I don't care. Pretty cool, nice effect and very nice matching sound effect. Thank you. It's actually a thing that I built into Unity and into my streaming setup, by the way. I'll show you that in a sec, because I'm going to be diving right into my streaming setup right after I've hydrated and posture checked. Unfortunately, the hand tracking wasn't quite as graceful. But when is it? Let's be honest. And posture check as well. There we go. All hydrated and posture checked. Thank you, Stu. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh yeah, that should work as well now. Okay, I guess you could say that worked. Does that mean that it worked? Thank you for the pats. Oh yeah, I was able to change the port that RoboUke listens on now, so Trackmania should not kill it. I haven't actually tested that though, I haven't tested it. The port is different though. Yo, okay. Yeah, right. Hi everybody. I'm gonna be continuing work on the compute shader that I was trying to make last week. Can't wait to find out you chose another port Trackmania uses. Maybe I chose one in the 40,000s, so I hope not. But yeah. Oh, I just realized that I must have had a dream about something where I was able to choose a port above 65,535. Weird. My dreams are weird. I had a really interesting dream last night. I had like a two-way radio in my hand, like a long-range walkie-talkie. And there was like so much activity on it. I was just listening, and they were like, I could hear like pilots, and I heard like a helicopter in the background of it. And I looked up, and there was a helicopter going overhead. And then there's like a bunch of helicopters going overhead, and I could hear them all. And then there was like a big kind of spaceship going overhead. And for some reason, I was like, it looked like I was shooting at the spaceship using the antenna of the radio I was holding. Then I realized, wait a minute, that's just a shader effect being done by the spaceship itself, because it doesn't show up if I'm not holding it in front of the spaceship. My dreams are weird. A long uke, a walkie-talkie. No, no. Anyway, you keep dreaming about ports and radios while I dream about flying away from sentient food. Did the spaceship run DirectX of Vulcan? I don't know. I was getting the impression that this was... I don't know. There was also a time when I had like a... Last night as well. I had a lot of dreams last night. There was a white cat, and I was trying to hold onto it while I was holding a camera and like jetpacking out over the sea to like film something, and also trying not to drop the cat. Oh god! Hi, devil. I did not drop the cat, but the camera stopped working. It was very annoying. Did it have windows? Oh god! The spaceship? I don't think so. It was a big metallic greyish thing. I think that started because of, icy fin traps. Oh no, she wasn't even streaming that. Oh, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. There was something in this Discord call last night. Anyway. Thank you. I'm glad you like the game. This retro, the bit crash effect interacts very well, very interestingly with the other effects. Meow. See, it echoes along. It probably wasn't DirectX. Hey! Can I quickly mess with Robo-Yuka trying to pronounce long sounds? I don't know if you can cancel it if it's too obnoxious. I can cancel it. You can try. I would highly recommend to not try uppercase, because uppercase is treated specially. It tries to pronounce each letter. It was running Android Lollipop. What? Okay, yeah, hi everyone. I'm gonna dive into Unity so I can quickly show you, DevNull.
Here we go.
Okay. I mean, at least she didn't crash, or by crash I mean like get stuck attempting to pronounce it. I think she's pretty stable now. I'm not talking about the whole stream crashing thing, that might still happen. But like the voice itself usually doesn't get stuck anymore. It can skip sometimes. Robo-Yuka possessed. It definitely tried. It did! But yeah, hi everybody, I hope you're all alright. I forgot to say that part. That's kind of important because it's true. My hands need to be tracked better. But yeah, DevNull, regarding the sync of the effect, what the hell, that's really weird tracking for one of my hands. I forgot where I put this. Oh god. No! Spitfire! Hi! Whoa, look at that. It affects the nameplate. That's so cool. Unintentional, but kinda cool. Where did I put my shit? Oh, there it is. I've sort of badly named things now. But yeah, hi Spitfire. Welcome, welcome. Whoa. My breathing sounds weird. I'm going to make this plane slightly bigger, my twin tails, like... Ah! Oi! I think that was the very first bit crashed hiccup. Spray the old away. I can maybe make the old a little bit shorter. It'd be funny if it affected the background text chat, and then we could see the text chat in the filter. Yeah, they're on separate layers, so... Oh god. Hi! That's a pretty interesting sounding effect. So like, for each effect, DevNull, I can have linked MIDI info here. So when it toggles on, it on this MIDI channel, it toggles this note. And as it's fading on and off, it turns this control change on this channel up from like 0 to 127 and then fades it down from 127 to 0. And that is perfectly synced with the strength of the effect. So the this behind the scenes, oops, which is like processing my computer audio and my mic audio, has like these Where's the new one? Retro, where's retro? Oh, it's the one that's up. So this here gets dialed up from like here up to there. By the way, if I really wanted, we could have it not go as far. We could have it like this. Or we could have it go extremely far and it would sound like this. Ah! I think that's a bit over the top though, I'm gonna be honest. Also, it would actually be smooth when it's being controlled by MIDI. I don't know why it was so jerky updating though, that's weird. New redeem effect. Yeah, hi! Hi, Spitfire. It is new. It sounds like you did ASCII art on the audio as well. Yeah. I was trying to think, what would actually be a good old sounding effect? I can't remember what. Someone said something somewhere. I don't think it was even on my stream, and I was like, wait. Wait, I can use that with the ASCII thing. Shoelaces is getting close. Look, it's a very cursed setup. It provides some nice abilities, but it's a lot to go wrong as well. There's a lot of moving parts that I would really rather there weren't. RTD2 beeps. Yeah, I want it to be like related to my voice though. Hi Numred, hi. Check in real quick, no worries. We're here, we're not skipping. I promise. I'm at school. Okay, wait, reverse text test. What a weird ass name I gave this. Okay, turn that on. So this is called... I don't remember calling it reverse text test. What a weird name. What the fuck? Yuke, please. Can I select this in the thing? Oh my god, where would it be? Probably shaders and then compute, and then there we are. Alright, at least I can find it. Had the issue of being afraid to commit to anything, so I end up doing nothing. I have the issue of wanting to try things all the time, giving up most of them because I find something else new and shiny to try. Or, you know, if it works well enough, I just keep it as it is, and then it's like an incomplete, buggy thing, probably. Where's my, I ask this every time, but why is my laptop going so hot? I think it's about time that I, like, vacuum out the fan vents from dust. Anyway. Okay, so I should probably mention what I was trying to do last week, and therefore what I'm going to be continuing right now. I'm trying to. You don't give up a lot. Look. If I showed you my work in progress programs folder, I mean, this has stuff going back to... Oh, everything shows up as 2019. What the fuck? Oh yeah, right. That was when there was the great SSD deaths of 2019, so everything... got recopied over... Okay, it goes back to 20... Wait, really? Only 2015? Oh, go way further back than that, really? Huh. Oh, 2012, there we are. It's a bit more like it. Does it go further back than that? Probably I can find a project that goes further back, but arranged by date and modified isn't going to work on the folders anymore because all the... Oh, there we are. 2009 as well. Okay, number of folders in this is 342. 341 actually. One of them's not a folder. And of those, I'd say maybe 10% turned into something. Actually, that's still 34, isn't it? I don't know if I can mention 34 things that have actually turned into a thing. But yeah, I start and abandon things all the time. 10% is an amazing rate. Yeah, it's not that. I realized when I said it that 34 is actually kind of high. Wait, you have projects that old and no revision control? I mean, I just make a backup. I just copy. Like, if I'm gonna start making a significant change to a file, the file's only gonna be a few kilobytes. Control C, Control V, and I rename that to say what I'm changing, and I can just go back to it. The nice thing is that I don't even need to stick to just one version or another, I can just pull up the old version in like Notepad or something and be editing the new version and just be like cross-referencing bits of code. I'll take this function from the old thing, put it into the new thing, while not having to revert all my changes to the new thing. I don't know, this is probably stuff you can do with Git anyway, but I feel like this is just way easier. My secret is to wipe my computer periodically so I never have many unfinished projects. Look, that sounds interesting. It's not automated though, is it? You don't have to like manually do git commit blah blah blah, don't you? Or push, git push or something, I don't even know. Side by side? Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. That part's kind of nice, although WinDiff is a thing, but... where's my boober? I thought every VTuber has giant boober. Like, I'm sorry. I know I'm a disappointment. Let me just... Wait, how do I rotate again? What's the thing that I programmed myself? That's a little bit. They're not giant though. They're just... They're just... You know... I'm sorry! Sorry to be an overly realistic VTuber, I'm joking. Why is my hand not tracking, goddammit? There you go, super realistic. My hands don't move, just like in real life! Also welcome, Scarber. How dare you disappoint some unknown viewer who does not matter. Hey now! The only one who's allowed to self-deprecate here is myself. Diffs are not handled by Git. Diffs are a different software. Hey, I'm sorry, that sounds like a pun. Oh god, I'm about to sneeze. Ah! 1 second, I have to sort out my nose. Sorry. Ah! Ugh, I'm back. My tracking's not there. Hey. Jeez. Hey now. My nose just has to be sorted. I'm sorry, I'm Lithuanian. It just comes natural. Don't worry. I didn't know Lithuanians were notoriously self-deprecating. I learn everything. I learn something every day. When I don't learn everything. Does that mean your ears slide up and down your head in real time too? Yeah, they just don't slide up and down as much. Because these sometimes like to go all over the place, like that. I have a cheese wipe. Oh, I see what you're doing. Notoriously unlifeable? Unlikable? Hey now. This is going too far now. Unity moment. Oh my god, why is my hand just suddenly jumping up like I'm doing an 07 moment? Okay, so when I was working on last week, unlifeable. I don't know what unlifeable means. You can't life? Me learned to remake textures. Nice! Like, remake? Like assign a new texture to something? In a material? Oh, right, okay, so outside, right. Photoshop stuff, I guess? Or, you know, any image editor. It doesn't have to be Photoshop, it's just useful because you can... Unity supports loading PSD files, so you can keep separate layers in it, and it's easy to edit. Hi, Fred! Cheese. And your cheese avalanche every damn time. I swear to God, what did I do? Apart from bonk you in your stream, but yeah. Oh my god, okay. Thank you for the hydration. This is making me realize I need to actually finish a train of thought. Oh, I see, Scarber. That's sad. I know it's a thing in Japan because of, well, maybe it's just among school-aged people because of pressures. I wanna give pats. I'm gonna give pats. Are you ready? Wait, this is not really reaching, is it? Well, I hope they reached someone. Now you're not allowed to, unlife. But hi, Fripp, hope you're doing alright. 1 sec. Stopping it right after someone's pounding at my door. There you go. A nyan delivered just for the Freb. Ah, okay, nice. I'm glad that my I know this song is gonna become way too hype for what I'm doing. Ooh, I like this one. Okay, so what I was doing last week is I was starting to make a compute shader in Unity, which is a thing I had never done before. I started literally the evening before the stream, just like trying to even like get the very tiny bits of the basics down to even realize that to confirm that like what I was wanting to do, when I was wanting to achieve, was possible with a computer chainer, and that it would be worth it. But no care about the nyan, care about the ears. Aw, thank you.
Cheers.
I'm glad that you like the ears. Adam, stop!
Formaggio.
How dare you touch my precious hair? I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, I started making a computer shader. Hi, someone. And along with that comes like an ordinary C# script to tell it when I wanted to execute the stuff, and also a normal shader to actually produce the graphics on the screen. Thank you very much for the follow, Skyber. Hi.
Giusto. Cheese.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Cheese.
Oh, god damn it, Skyber. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say thanks. You're just following to get the points to throw cheese at me. I can't believe it. But thank you for the follow anyway. Look, question mark? No. Alright. Thank you. No, thank you for eating me, but thanks for the look and for stopping by. I'm back! Hi. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to achieve an effect. Let's just quickly run this down. Oh god. Hi, Fred. So, what I want to be able to do is I want text to be made up of particles. Shaped particles, like this. For example, if I wanted the letter A, they might arrange themselves like this. But I don't want the pattern to be limited to, like, text, right? I want the pattern to be controlled by a texture. So, the texture for this would actually be... how do you do this? Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Like that, right? And then a black bit in the middle. Wait. You know what I'm trying to do. So yeah, I would be able to give a texture like this, and then particles would arrange themselves into the shape like that, right? That's what I want to do. And I want this to be like the particles come in from outside to go like... arrange themselves into that shape. And then if I change the texture to something else, then there'll be a function I can call that will like reassign which particles go where, and they'll just start going and morph themselves into the new shape, right? Not like a straight linear transition where they all like move straight from there to like if I wanted the shape of a bee, then they're not just all gonna go like zzz, 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 you know, moving straight towards there or something boring like that. I sort of want them to be able to go like this, and they'll all just sort of like a swarm of flies, right? They all just sort of go out and land. To begin with, I don't mind if they go like linearly. I feel like the going in a weird shape is gonna be one of the relatively easy parts, but I may severely have underestimated the difficulty. I forgot how to code anything. No worries. I went through 4 years of programming, never finished. I mean, hugs for the 4-year-old version of you. Wait, that sounds a bit mean. Can't believe Mlemlin would throw cheese unprovoked. I can! Hi, Enlin! Are you planning to go with texture that stores positions? I'm not, because I will still need to make a texture that does that.
Half a yes and how?
Shrimp! Hi! I don't see the benefit to using a texture that does that. And it still needs to be like randomized. I thought we I feel like we got to the bottom of this last stream. I'm just gonna go the nasty brute force method. But yeah, I also, you know, I want it to be possible for multiple particles to end up at the same position. But thank you very much for the resub, Shrimp. How has it been half a year? I actually do not know. Yeah, if there's literally only one white pixel on the screen, I'm going to want them all to go to it, you know? Obviously, I'm going to make sure that you never actually do have as little as one white pixel. But yeah, I want it to always be the same number of particles, so if there's not much area, it would still happen though? I thought the texture was like the ID of which particle would appear at that pixel. What about RNG to just plop down like a few random points it has to reach before it has to reach the finish? It's going to be a similar idea to that, yes. But rather than points, it's just going to be, like, instead of like a couple of vectors, like x and y positions, it's going to be a couple of floats, so random numbers, that it passes into like a sine or a cosine function, because that will automatically give it like a nice, silky, smooth, flowing position. And it'll just sort of add something like that to the x and y position. So it'll just go like, and then like gradually fading in more of the sine towards the middle of the move, and then fading it out again towards the end. So what you end up with is no sine, just the perfect end position. It's going to be a lot of automated maths and formulas. Yee! Damn right. Well, if you have more particles than positions, some would repeat. Oh, okay. Well, my hands are annoying me. I had to move some of these things so that there's less reflective stuff nearby. It's confusing the lead motion. Okay. My silky smooth brain can't handle all this information. Don't worry, it's gonna get a whole lot worse. Yeah, hi Adam and then as well. And shrimp, of course. Oh god, I thought I was gonna hiccup, but apparently I'm not. Never mind. Alright, let's jump into this compute shader that I'd started writing on the last stream, which is appearing on my wrong monitor. Here it is. There's not a huge amount to it yet, given that this is copy and pasted. Did you say that this was from Godot, Stewie? You shared this with me, just some general purpose functions for producing a random integer from a seed and a random... Sorry, a random float from a seed and a random integer from a seed. Okay. X amount in the start, Y amount in the final, Y minus X equals Z. Depending on if Z is less or more, add or subtract points. You can literally just add, actually. Because, if Y is smaller than X, Z will become negative, and then you're adding a negative number, which is the same as subtracting. So it's actually easier than you might think. Okay. Right, so this is all I've got so far. You have to understand, I'm a big noob when it comes to compute shaders. Like I said, last stream was the first time I'd really done anything. I technically had started the previous evening, but there was none of this in it, really, much. I think pretty much everything ended up getting changed in the stream over time. Heading to class. Oh, hi, Extemp. No worries. Thanks for stopping by, though. Good luck with your class. Oh, sorry. Just bumped the mic. I'm a bigger noob since I forgot everything. No worries. Okay, the first thing I need to do, actually, well, actually, let me just show you what this does so far. This is just a test that I can share the array of, vertex positions. Okay, I should probably, let me just very quickly give a very, very brief rundown of the workflow of this. Just, you know, for the new people, and to recap for myself as well. So it's fresh in my head. Okay, so what we're doing is, first of all, we call this function called initMesh, which is this, which is a little bit daunting and messy looking, or ungraceful looking. What's the word? Anyway, basically what it does is it creates a mesh that is a load of squares, a load of quads, so pairs of triangles, and like sets them up so that each square will show this texture, this little default particle texture here. Inelegant, that's the word. Thank you. So it just does that. It just makes a mesh with like however many quads we want, all stacked perfectly on top of each other. Because their positions don't actually matter. The compute shader is going to be changing their positions. It's going to make more sense to me if I put that in that position. And it does that for however many particles we define there. Let me zoom in a bit. And, okay, so that's the first part. And then it's, well, that's the main important thing. And then, after that, what it's going to do is... after that, it's going to every frame, I'm calling this method here. Oh, sorry, this, what do you call it? Kernel? Right? If it's in the shader, it's a kernel, right? Compute shader. Is that how it works? Anyway, we're calling this, basically. And all this does, right now, is simply position. It goes through, basically, it calls this. It sets, okay, so back up a little bit. A compute shader runs many times on every frame, right? It runs precisely this many times, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I always forget you can't see my mouse pointer when I'm capturing this. It's so annoying. Okay, this. There, you can see where my mouse pointer is right now. This. Number of times. And,
Sue.
And Sue. Hi, sir. That is the number of runs in a single group. Okay, I've already forgotten in that case how we work out. Right, so number of thread groups is the number of times we launched this. Oh yeah, right, this was a thing that automatically combined the group index and the thread index, right? This was the magic thing that already did what I... Okay. Cheese! Cheese! Why is my text pointer black? I don't know, it's not in on my screen, but OBS captures it like that. It's weird, it's annoying. I wish it didn't, but it does. Obviously, there's an easy way to fix this. Just use a light theme. Which I might end up doing because, frankly, it's kind of annoying. She gave a voice line. Yeah, she gave 2! Yes, Blep, it's not in real life. That's how OBS captures it. I love vertexes, whatever they're called. If resolution, you can have a 124K screen and just be as seamless and pixelless. Ah, right. You're talking about like vector drawings and stuff. Yeah. That's... yeah. Although, it won't actually look like that, unfortunately, on the screen with this, because we're still just drawing a texture. This texture of this set resolution. I don't know how big it is. 64 by 64. But it's blurry anyway, so it'll look blurry when it's big, it'll look blurry when it's small. Am I on Windows 10? I am! This game reminds me of XP. Good! I wish I could actually have it looking much more like XP. I wish I could have it looking more like 98, but no. Okie dokie. So all I'm currently doing is I move the position of every vertex a little bit to the left every time. The left moving thing is done by this line here, where we simply increment this value here, called ind frame, as in the index of the frame that we're on. And then that index of frame is used here in the shader. And we divide it by 60. So effectively, we move 1 unit every 60 frames. 1 meter, if I'm not mistaken. This is all meters in Unity, right? So, and then finally, the final piece of the puzzle is this shader here, which has this same thing here, the shared vertex positions. So this reads these same shared vertex positions that the compute shader modifies. So the workflow is the main C# script that's running on the CPU tells the compute shader that's running on the GPU, hey, it's time to update the positions of all of these particles. And then the compute shader says, okay, I'm in control of this particle. That means I'm in control of these 4 vertices. So let me just update them. And then every thread of every group of this compute shader comes together and ends up with teamwork updating the position of every particle. And this is stored in GPU memory, this array of vertex positions. And then finally, the fragment, or what's it called? Vertex shader. Thank you very much for the follow, Broily. The shared vertex positions isn't actually the vertex positions, is it? It is. There's shared particles, and there's shared vertex positions. The mesh still has all the positions. And they are just ignored? What? Happy! Hi! You look different, but I can't tell why. It's probably... You have 2 vertex positions erased. Omni! Hello, hi, welcome. Also, Happy! Don't... Oh my god, stop screaming Kaz in my ear, please. It's, my twin tails, Happy. I've gone back to these ones, but I've changed them slightly to try to make them look a little closer to how I want them to look. They're still not exactly how I want them to look. Oh, look, you can still actually make them out. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oi, cheese.
Okay.
Yeah. The twin tails are still not how I want them to look. But yeah. Oh my god. It's just painful. It's just my eyes. Invisible. That's amazing. Yeah. Software technology techniques. What? This is what the darknet looks like? Yeah. It is, exactly. Evil Retro Yuki looks like an evil robot. Yeah, I guess so. Stewie, these are, what do you mean they're 2 different arrays? I didn't get it. It's
just the one. I bind them to share the same memory. I do this set buffer on the compute shader, and I do this on the material shader as well. Hi, Tokyo Magical! Hi! So anyway, when you run it in the end, the result is... Oh, there's some stuff I should have disabled. It's going to take a while to enter play mode. There isn't the actual vertex position in the mesh, right?
Dot.
I mean, no, the mesh itself is not being modified. Anyway, here we are. It's sliding across. Whee! Look at it go. Why is there only 1? Shouldn't there be 6? Shouldn't there be 6? There should be 6. I don't know why there's only 1. This worked on the last stream. Now it doesn't. I love programming. You always invert cursor color automatically in Windows 10. Well, then I wouldn't be able to see it myself. The cursor is inverting for me. It's just, look. It's just when I go over the text area that it becomes black. Do you see that? Look at that. Look at that nonsense. It's normally white, and then it goes over this and it looks black. Imagine programming. Pretty cringe. Right, so I don't know why this is not working anymore, but it used to work when this number of threads was different. I guess let's start debug logging everything again. Actually, no, that's not what I need to debug log at all. Number of thread groups. Alright, number of thread groups. What? Number of thread groups is the number of particles, which is 6, divided by the number of threads, which is thread x times y times z, which should be obtained... hold on a second, let's just put this debug thing back. You have the invert color scheme on. I have nothing on. It just like looks like the normal old, same old default color cursor scheme. Okay. Everything looks normal on this monitor. There's a white cursor, and there's a white cursor here, and there's a white cursor here, and there's a white cursor here. But on the capture, it looks normal here, it looks normal here, it looks normal here. But when I move into the text area, OBS is like, oh, guess we'll make it black for no apparent reason. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, let's see what debug log. What is debug logged? Alright, let's see what's happening. The fuck is this? Garbage collector disposing of compute buffer in allocated in blah. Oh, is this like an automatic cleanup thing? Please use compute buffer.release to manually release the buffer. Okay. Is that because I ended it in the middle of it drawing or something? Holy crap, look at all these errors! I mean, these two are always going to happen because it's not receiving motion data. This is one that's only shown up since I started making this compute shader or something, I think? I don't know why, but it's like it doesn't like me making a mesh or something. This is just an internal Unity error. There's no code of mine that I can jump to. But this is ever since I've started making my own mesh. Alright, let's see what the hell we're saying. Jesus Christ, I should have cleared the log before I clicked play. Let's try again. Dara, hi! Welcome in! Alright. Number of thread groups for 6 particles, 1. And that should be fine, because each one can draw up to 64 particles. So, yeah. I'm not sure why that's not working. The vertex is the index of the particle times 4. Ah, did we not test that this actually works? I wonder. Maybe this is actually not automatically working, Stewie. What if I instead change this to this times num threads plus that? Well, now that no longer works at all. So, don't know why that is. Oh, there's an shader error. Undeclared identifier SV underscore group index. What? What? I'm literally just using the very thing. What? What? Huh? Oh yeah, you're gonna hear Dot a whole lot. Gonna go and lurk. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. I remember programming images for a test. We had to program up just simple images. I decided to make a whole goddamn Pac-Man thing out of code. What? Showing shapes and colors on a window through code. Ah, I see what you mean. The name of the variable is ID group. Oh yeah, right. Thanks. It's been way too long. Okay, this music is also way goddamn too hype for me to be... Well, not hype, just... I guess technically it is. Calm it down a bit. To be concentrating. Hi, Manny. Hi. I might disable redeems soon, because this is something that I actually really want to get done, and I can't concentrate at all with the redeems. Sorry. Okay, let's press play. I've never done that before, but this is like absolutely on the edge of all I can possibly manage mentally. It's so hard for me, so I can't really do it with the redeems, I'm afraid. But hi, Manny! Still saying just lurking. Yeah, sure. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Are they not on the same place? I mean, I assume they are. Or are they not? I don't know. How does one... Well, I guess what I could do is I could just add the index of the thing itself, huh? What happens if I add... I hate this, when something works, and then you come back to it and it doesn't work. Like, what have I changed? This should separate them, right? As long as they're all being set. But it does nothing. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean particle X, I meant that. Sorry. Ignore that. I'm trying to make this weird distorted shapes. S3 dispatch thread ID does say that it considers group. Okay, I just don't know what the problem is then. How do I stop this from not drawing if it's outside bounds? It's really, really annoying. It's like the anchor thing I need to change, isn't it? I just want it to always draw. Is there a way to... Oh, is it dynamic occlusion? Probably not, right? Let's find out. it's not. It's like really, really annoying when you're trying to work on something. Like, I get it, Unity, you don't want to draw things that are out of view, but like, just for testing, can you please always draw the thing? Please? Please? I need to see the thing. Can't see inspector, sorry. I tried this, but it wasn't that. Alright, try using it again. This one? Was it num threads? Yeah. You are using it. I'm using what? I wasn't using that. Okay, that's still not working. What if I just... This is so slow! I'm putting this into hyperperformance mode. I can't be asked. Alright, still only one. Amazing. What the hell is this as well? Like, what am I looking at down here? What the fuck is this? That's apparently an instance of the thing. The mesh? I don't know, it's an instance of the... It says it's an instance of the material. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hi, TNT! Welcome in! Hi. I'm sorry. You've joined into a stream where nothing's working. Although at least my streaming said it was working today, but my code isn't working. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the raids. What are you up to? I'm up to... nothing working. No, I'm trying to make an effect in a compute shader where text sort of gets, or any pattern gets built up on the screen from like a combination of particles swarming into position to make a pattern. We're a long way from that working right now because, you know, at least last stream I had particles moving correctly. They're not even moving right now. No worries, sounds like an average programming stream. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Working on a horror elevator game. Oh my, that sounds like an actual thing that will be playable and like fun rather than this weird obscure thing that I'm trying to make. Let me just do a proper shout out. TNT blows up. Even though I could have done that and I could have extracted from the Twitch API what you were doing. Horror elevator game. Boo. Oh my god, that just fell away. Ah, that's cute. Let me see if I can give head pats. Wait, is it gonna work today? Yes, just barely. There you go. Whee! That is sick. Thank you very much! Ah!
Cheese.
Cheese?
Why? Wanna do it. Wanna do what? The material reads vertex positions. I need to make a thing where I can just make RoboYuke read out only messages from like one person because there's like sometimes it's really important. Okay, try using it again. Can't see inspector. Oh, you're using it. Render docket. The mesh. Oh, the material reads vertex positions from a uniform. A uniform? So it doesn't have the positions in the preview. So it breaks the preview. You can. With bounds. You can set the A, B, B. Oh yeah, right. Thank you. Wait, this is a thing in the mesh that you can set? Frustrum code, is that what it's called? Set the bounds on screen. Okay, I'll do that. Also vtuber model, lol. Wait, what? Oh my god, thank you for the follow! I'm really struggling to keep up with the chat right now. I see Toon Link inspired icon. Toon Link. Like a Zelda cartoon? But yeah, it looks cool. And thank you very much for the follow, TNT. This is like, I've never done a compute shader before except for on the last stream. So I think I'm gonna disable redeems right now because I need all of the concentration I can get. I'm very sorry for making this a boring stream, but I cannot...
Cheats.
I cannot concentrate, I'm sorry. You have no idea how much this is pushing my brain right now. I've never had to do this before, but...
Why are you seeing TSILE and CME?
Okay. Sorry! Thank you very much for the follow, buttered nudies. Why is there not like one button you can press to disable everything? I have to go one, another, one by one disabling them. It's bad. Obviously I have a way to disable them temporarily, immediately with like one button, but then they're all going to build up in a queue and it's going to waste people's channel points and stuff. Nova, hi! Can't be boring with compute. Boring? It's not boring. It's just really, really hard. It's like the opposite. Your stuff looks insane. Thank you. What I'm trying to do now is like much more complicated than anything I've done before. And it's going to be for like the most... I mean, it's going to be a cool effect, but people are going to think, huh, that's neat. And then be like, but the rest of your setup's cool. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. The real effort went into this part. Yeah, hope you managed to make progress on your horror game, but I've tried writing a computer before. Oh, you have? Okay. Do that and release all of them at the end. Can't be boring with compute. Also, hi Nova. Okay, right, let's do this. Init mesh. So there's apparently a thing you can set inside the mesh that says it's bounds, so that Unity thinks it's a huge thing and doesn't stop drawing it, right? When I pan away. So a mesh filter dot mesh dot bounds dot. Oh, what is bounds actually? Bounds is a bounds. There's an actual type called bounds. Excuse me. So it's gonna be a boring stream. Oh, did I? Oh no, I meant because of disabling redeems. Yeah, sorry. I didn't understand it at all, so don't expect me to help any. No worries. I mean, you've helped already by raiding in a way. So like, you know. Oh wow, you can also tend to automatically recalculate. That's kind of neat. New bounds. What's this made of? Center and size. Okay, well, center is going to be 0, 0, 0. And the size is going to be... Wait, I can just do like 9E... 9E... How big can you get in the floats? 9E... 15 should be possible, right? I guess. 9E10 is certainly possible. Can you not do that? Is that not a thing you can do? Oh my god. Fucking C#! I hate C#! Can you do inf? I wonder. Apparently I can't even type it. Wouldn't it be like hash.inf or something? Alright, nines it is! Amazing, this is like a really professional coding stream. What's wrong with this? Integral constant is too large. Well, that's fine, because vector 3 takes 3 floats. So, stop being stupid and pretend that they're floats. Alright. Ignore my ranting, I'm sorry. I'll pass. Ah, shit! Hang on a sec, let me put that back. I meant to do the ban. Where's the ban? Oh, they're already banned? Ah, thank you to whoever did the ban. Wait, it wasn't me, right? I just pressed the delete. Thought that was... What? I tried to ban the bot. I just deleted it. Then... Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm confused! Setting infinite bound sounds like a dangerous idea. Let's do it. I come here for dulcet cat tones. I receive dulcet cat tones. Do you hear though? Okay, let's see if this works now. Obviously it's only going to draw one particle still, but hopefully it's going to keep on drawing them forever. spot got sent to the Shadow Realm. Damn right. Oh, right, it keeps drawing it now, even if I, like, look away. Okay, nice. It works. Nice. I can follow this little fake particle that's probably, like, a lot of particles on top of each other. What a mess this is. Okay, so let's have a look. Why is this not working now when it was working before? Why are these floats not... You know, this here should be, like, offsetting it into a weird non-square shape, right? But... Oh my god, there's so much mess in here. But it still doesn't seem to be. Can I just, like... How much crap can I disable? All of these don't need to be on. This certainly doesn't need to be on. I mean, nothing really needs to be on. Lights, I guess I need. Lights and cameras, probably all I need. Certainly don't need sounds, UI, avatar. I don't really even need the room, but for reference, maybe I'll keep that up. This might actually trigger some script errors, but who cares? Okay. Use thread ID by itself. Okay. Oh god. Okay, that does work actually. Look at all these errors! Oh, that's actually only one new error, okay. Not both ones. Use the SV dispatch thread ID by itself. All the other ones to calculate. Not both at once. Other ones to calculate? Line 43. Oh. Yeah, but I don't understand what the other option was. Okay. Why does this not work anymore? This... Did I ever test it with this? Like this? Because before I was doing it in like a square. Allocated like a square thing instead of only on the X dimension. You can calculate it, but not with thread ID. Need a different thing. Okay. I mean, that used to work as well, because... Oh my god, my hand. It used to work as well, because we were only using fewer particles than the number of threads in a group. So that's what I'm not understanding. Alright, let's go through this, let's go through this. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so what we're doing is... We're working out which vertex to move based on which particle we've been assigned to. This instance of this function has been assigned to, which is calculated by this. This was the beginning of something else. Let's not care about that right now. So the first vertex of this particle is this, because each particle is made up of 4 vertices. It's just a quad. Then we work out what position horizontally we want it to appear at, which is based on which particle out of however many particles there are spread out over 5 meters. So if there are 5 particles, it'll be 1 meter apart. Plus this little thing that's increasing on each frame, so that they slide along. So without that, they should just be spread apart, right? And then we set the positions of each of the vertices in the quad. The first one is that they're all starting at this position. This one is the top left particle. This one is the top right particle. This one's the bottom right particle. And this one's the bottom left particle. They're all at 0 Z position. Fine. I guess. Or I could just separate them out, I guess, while I'm testing. This will look very weird. As if it doesn't already. Don't get why that doesn't work. Okay, nice. It does look weird. Whoa! Okay, I see 2 different particles here. Or is this the same particle? It might be the same particle. Quite sure what's going on there. Alright, whatever. Who cares? So it must be at least 3 triangles. So it must be 2 particles. Oh yeah, right. True. True. Excuse me. I've got hiccups. I thought I was gonna be making progress today. Brr. Frame. May I has the other shader? This one. Sure. There you go. Actually, you know what? This is the one time where I feel like Git would actually be useful. Because couldn't you just use it like a shared paste bin effectively? You could just like look at the code yourself then. Without having to be on my screen. So I should probably stop scrolling so you can actually read the damn code. Sorry. Wasn't thinking. I feel like this is the important part, and this. You can make a collaborative VS Code session? That's a thing? What the hell? How? Is that an add-on? Do I have to like have a Microsoft account and stuff? We can figure that out later. Okay, sure. Freb. Big coding collab. When? Oh my god. I think Visual Studio Code is ready for us. I'm joking, it's actually me that's not ready for it. Like a shared canvas. That'd be pretty funny. Oh! Is that how Enman and Zybite were working on the same thing together at one point? I remember seeing them do something like that. No, they were just in a call. Ah, okay. I mean, I guess that works too. I wasn't getting all these garbage collector warnings before either. But yeah, sure, I can do the... Wait, what was it? I cleared the log. I should have made a note of what the exact thing it was advising me to do was. They were definitely collaborating because Zai had to keep restarting the session as it was the free version. Yeah, I'm sure text was appearing in both at the same time. Can you disable backface culling in the material? I don't think so. No? No? Might be a thing in the shader. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this is like a little parameter you can pass. Let's have a look. Unity, I mean like a little tag you can put at the top, like in the tags section. Unity shader disable backface culling. No one's answered this question. Cull off. Inside pass. Really? Literally just that? Million warnings from Poyomi? It's so fucking broken. But yeah, no error about my shader. So I guess it works. I guess culling wasn't the problem. Okay. Can you see on the other side? Oh yeah, right, that would have been a quick thing to check, wouldn't it? I didn't think of that either. I can see it. Right, okay. So it is working then. Culling is being disabled. Nice. I'm assuming that I normally can't. Yeah, okay, so cull off does work. Nice, that's good to know. I don't think I need it right now though, but yeah. Or maybe I will leave it off for now because Makes it more likely that I'm gonna see something. Let's try a thing here. Hell yeah. Mesh gen code. Here we are. Bear in mind, I haven't touched this code. And it worked on the last stream, so... Yeah. Or did I change that? Okay, no I didn't, because that's not the thing anymore. No, I'm sure it worked like this. See, this just makes me want to go back to my previous stream and look at what was there before. And whether it was actually working. I need to stop. I've got such a fidgety mouse hand, I'm sorry. I'm just moving it all the time, even though you're probably trying to read it. Also, Stewie, if it helps, we could be... Oh, no, it's not going to work. It's going to be lower resolution. Never mind. I was thinking we could be in a Discord call. You wouldn't have to talk, but I could screen share, but... I can only do 720p over Discord, so... You can do a thing in Discord so that it's 5 FPS. Yeah, true. Oh, I'll do that if you want. Actually, you know what? You could just join me in voice if you actually want. You've done a couple of streams of your own there, by the way. Oh yeah, right. Hold on a second. Stewie, I can finally do this. Stewie, this is the thing I can do. You're not going to escape from this any longer by saying that you don't stream. I can actually shout you out now. Ta-da! The Stew now streams. Finally. Finally! Yeah, and they were making something in WASM 4, which I didn't know what the hell that was at first. I thought it was like a standard like WebAssembly, but it's like just a little project that is like emulates a basic game console basically and provides a little framework for you to make games on that very basic games console. 4 colors, I think it's, what is it, 128 or 160 by 160 or something? Screen. Very basic audio. Based on the Game Boy's architecture of, like, was it 3 tones and 1 noise? Something like that. My stream couldn't be further away from computer shaders. Nah, it's still pretty low-level stuff. Stewie streaming. Yeah, already on 2. 160 by 160. 4 colors, 6 buttons, gamepad, multi... Oh yeah, right. Multiplayer is a pretty big thing as well. Except it doesn't work for me. Not on Firefox or Chrome, so I don't know why that is. Yeah, I might actually try to make a game for WASM 4 at some point. I really like the way it's limited. It's almost like you're making something for an Arduino project, but it's all in software instead. Which I would normally not like. I'd normally much rather actually have a thing in real life than just a fake thing on a computer. Because it's always cooler if you're coding for things that do things in real life. But as a VTuber, it makes it very difficult to show off, so... You know. I'd love to do more Arduino stuff, but it's hard to show it without like a camera. Can I see the indices? Indices of what? One of the objects is actually to be simple enough to run on microcontrollers. Huh. Fair enough. So I made a Raspberry Pi Pico version actually. Okay, but the Raspberry Pi is pretty advanced as far as microcontrollers go, right? In terms of performance. But we're not talking about an 8 megahertz Atmel processor here. 16 megahertz, 8-bit. Okay, what indices would you like to see? This one? Ah, hold on a sec. This wouldn't have separated it, would it? This, I meant to do +1, +2. The mesh generation index. Mesh generation index. This? You want me to debug log show something? Debug.log the particle? Yeah, like I said, I haven't touched the mesh generation and it worked on the last stream. But yeah, obviously we have to fall back to basics because it's not working. Mesh shader also looks good. I guess so. I mean, I can try and do this inside the C one as well. Okay, nice. It does do the thing if I try to warp all of the positions like that. I've upped it to 600 already. Oh, I actually turn it down again. Let's increase it to 6,000. Sorry, I forgot that I turned it back down. Yeah. I do be didding. This is jumping out to me. Whoa, what? Okay, I see some more particles this time. Alright. Wait, so why didn't it work when it was at... So, at 6,000 it does, but at 600 it doesn't? Okay, at 600 it does now? How far is it going? I mean, that's a lot of particles. I don't know if it's 600 though. Doesn't look like it's 600, does it? 100? Okay, if the problem is that the it's only drawing one particle per group of compute whatever the fuck, I don't know words, then we should see 2 particles here, because 100 will cause it to spawn 2 threads, because it needs 2 thread groups, because it needs 2 thread groups to cover 100 particles, right? Because 1 can only cover 64. So it should fire up 2. In which case, we should see 2 particles. I think there were 2. A little bit off target right now. What the hell's going on? Where is stuff? No, we see loads! Okay. But that's not 100 either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't count. Okay, 50? Is it stacking by 4s? I don't know. Could be. I should have done a multiple of 4 so we could count more easily. Wait, what was that? What is that? This looks suspicious. What is this? What is this doing over here? Oh, wait, it's just this particle. It's just this particle being captured. Never mind, it's just a particle. And with transparency fading, it's fine. It's just that it's being seen by the camera from this view. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 4 would be 48. So yeah, it is drawing like 4 times fewer particles than it should be. Okay, so the problem is some inconsistency between where I'm referring to particles and where I'm referring to vertices by the look of it. Because there are 4 vertices per particle. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, so the problem's not with this. Alright, let's have a look. So we work out which particle it is. If the particle is less than number of particles, that shouldn't be the problem. The vertex starts at this times 4. Is my problem like somewhere in here? I wonder. Number of particles is this. Number of vertices is defined as number of particles times 4, which is good. Particles over num threads plus 1, that's fine. Number of particles, particle width, height. There are this many, so amount of particles times 4 vertices. Same UV map and normals. Triangles is times 6. That's everywhere where this is being used. Okay, compute. particle divided by the number of particles. This plus 0, this plus 1, this plus 2, this plus 3. I'm checking a thing. Yeah, sure, no worries, no worries. I'm gonna get rid of this. We know it's irrelevant now. Although... Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's completely irrelevant. This is very interesting, isn't it? It's drawing 1/4 of as many particles as it should. But it was working when we were doing one vertex per thing. Plus 0, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, this times 4. I feel like it's a silly mistake somewhere, like a really silly... Wait. Wait. No, never mind. Shit, never mind. Never mind, it is still these positions that we're sharing. Waiting. Yeah, sorry. False alarm. False alarm. So if I were decided to draw 8 particles, we should see 2 if this is working and we don't have an off by 1 error. We've got like an off by a multiple of 4 error right now, but... Okay, we do have 2. And they're like really close to each other, interestingly. Why is that? Why? Wait. Something weird's going on. Why are they so close to each other? They should be separated by... 5, right? There should only be 2... Wait, so... They should be separated by 5. They should be separated by like... Or half of 5, I guess 2.5, but... You need a -1 there. Oh, number of particles -1, right. Yeah. If I wanted to be separated by 5. At the last one, yeah. And what I really want, if I wanted to truly be separated, would be 5 plus the particle width and height. My hand keeps on jumping up, but it's... not. But I really don't care, this is just a test. I just wanted them to be laid out, you know? Separated, so I could see them separated. So I really don't care about that. I just care about the particles being somewhere. I got nothing. This is supposed to just be me showing what I got working in the last stream, and it's there, you know? But it's not. ctext cpu.shared particles info buffer is not used? Oh yeah, right, that's the particle info. Yeah, I'm not sharing those at all yet. We're not using that at all yet. We're just using the vertex positions currently. I've prepared to do that at some point, but I'm wondering if the vertex ID thing. What's meant to be the separating dimension? The x dimension or the y dimension? X, they're meant to be spaced apart horizontally. This first dimension of the float 3 is the x, then you've got the y, then you've got the z. The y is always 0 or 1 because it is. You know what, I'm realizing I should actually have made that particle with height there. That's not going to be the reason for the problem, but it's going to ensure that the particles actually look square rather than whatever. Oh, how satisfying is that? They align just by pressing tab. I'm wondering if the vertex ID thing... like this? Excuse me. Or... You mean like how they're assigned in when the mesh is being generated? Because I mean... like I say... it did work before. What if you draw 1 particle? You mean I set the number of particles to 4? Because it's drawing like 4 times less to 1, okay. Reload. Is it running? It's not running. Hello? Yeah, we got nothing. Also nothing over here, which is good. If I set it to 4, I guess it would work. And how does it have to be to draw something? It needs to be a multiple of 4. 2, 3? Certainly not 2, I think, because 6 didn't work. 3... So 3 does work, 2 doesn't work, and it makes sense that 2 wouldn't work in that case because it would be just drawing this. These 2 vertices down here. So it might be a vertex ID thing. I mean, it's some mismatch between the index of the particle and the index of the vertex, for sure. If that's what you mean? On the vertex shader. Oh. I mean... it didn't change anything and it used to work? Or did I change something? Did I change something? So this is the original line where we're like reading it from the mesh, and this is where we're reading it from the shared vertex positions instead. Is the ID an index in the vertex array? Or is it an index in the index array? What? Index array? You mean like this array? The triangles array? I mean, I thought it was a vertex index. It's literally V ID rather than T ID. MS Docs is incredibly ambiguous. Oh, really? I just can't stop saying that this used to work, though. So if this is a triangle ID, then what would that imply? That I need like a shared triangles position rather than the shared vertices position, I guess? No. Yes. No. What would that even mean? Represents the index value. Oh. 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 Yeah, that is ambiguous. It could mean a triangle. Try a thing. Sure. I'm not quite sure what I would need to change if that was a triangle ID. I mean a vertex ID inside the triangle. I'm so at my mental limit right now. Ignore the invert. Ignore the invert. Okay. I act like the shared one is 1 per particle. Ignore the invert. The shared one. The shared one? This is 1 per particle? So I just stop. So the first is the position of the. Okay, so you want me to just do this instead, and then we're like that. So this is still just based on the particle index. So the int particle. Okay. And bear in mind we're trying to draw 3 right now. Interesting. Oh. Now go on the vertex shader. Okay. Okie dokie. Comment 48, uncommon 47. Boop, 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 boop. By the way, this is reading from the mesh. Right? This is reading from the... And on line 47, inside... In here? At the shared vertex positions to the v dot vertex. I think I see what you mean. So basically do this. Or do you actually mean like plus? Idea is 6. So v dot vertex. High numbered v dot vertex plus this v id over 6. Okay, I do not understand anything that's being done right now, but let's just see what happens. Yeah, the thing is, it used to work. It used to work, Numred. And I don't know why it doesn't. There you go, there's a thing. It looks much more like 3 particles now, but I don't understand why. At or... Pressing tab, waiting for autocomplete. Didn't work? This looks way better. Try divided by 4. Okay, it works, but I don't know why. I don't know what we're doing at this point. I'm sorry. Like, my whole foundations have been pulled out from underneath me and I don't know what's happening anymore. Basically, instead of setting the positions of all the vertices, I set the position of the particle okay, but how are we getting the positions of all of the other corners of the quad? Calculate the vertex position by offsetting the vertices in each quad by the particle position. They come from the mesh. Make the mesh with a bunch of quads. But the mesh is all at one position. All of the quads of the mesh are at one position. And I'm only changing... I offset the 4 vertices in each quad by the same amount. Where are you doing that? All I'm seeing is this. So this right here is now acting as shared particle position, right? I add the position from the compute shader. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. Dividing by 4 gives me the... Okay. Okay. That makes sense. But now I can't set width and height through the shader anymore. Or change the width and height of the particle. Isn't... I don't understand why this one works then, where we're... So what's actually different? I'm so confused. I don't understand why this worked last time perfectly, and now it doesn't. Like, I understood what it was doing last time. I don't understand what it's doing this time. You just sidestepped it? Okay. I feel like I can't really continue with my... I don't understand what it's doing. So what is v dot vertex even? We don't know, do we? It's just something that's magically in the right position. And we know that it changes every 4 IDs. Or the ID is something else, not related to V. The original vertex position in the mesh that you set when making the mesh. That is this. Okay. So I really don't care about that, do I? I just have to make it be a mesh, otherwise this won't, like with a certain number of vertices. I do now? Yeah, I don't want to now. So this is just adding a value. How would I then want to, if I wanted to change the width of the particle, like from the shader over time, for example, how would I do that? Because I only have one position now per particle rather than 4. In a few ways. Because we don't know what this is. I mean... Like, it can't simply be the position of the original thing, because this is like... This is the equivalent of that, right? No. No, you can shout at me, it's fine. No! Shared vertex positions. Sorry to anybody who was sleeping. Also, good morning. Also, bye. You're probably closing the stream right now, if you haven't already. Remember that I said at the start that you have two vertex... two vertices arrays. Go into the mesh gen again. Yes. 2 vertices arrays. Hi, Fabosa. Only a cheese duke is a good duke. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not possible right now. The O vertices, 1. Sorry, no sleep. Good morning. Goodbye. Yes. Line 65 to 68. That's where Vito vertex comes from. Okay. And the ID comes from this one then, I guess? No, because in the past it... It's kind of useless me talking about what worked in the past because it's not working now, but... Seems to be the actual index. What's an actual index? Just some number that goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and then resets every time? Oh no, sorry, it becomes this plus... No, wait, it becomes what? Better be prepared to be cheesed out of your mind. Yeah, sure. 4 per quad instead of 6 per quad. That only says which vertices connect to make the triangles. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. There are 4 per quad rather than 6 per quad, yeah. So it can't possibly be these. The vertex shader doesn't seem to use it for anything. Well, this is, yeah, some number that increases... Well, this is some number that increases by 4 on every thing, for sure. Because we're being able to divide it by 4 and get an index into this. Because each quad has 4 vertices. Yes. Are you thinking that it just goes 0, 0, 0, 0, 4, 4, 4, 4 or something? And then 8, 8, 8, 8? It's supplied between the vertex shader and the index shader. Vertices 0 to 3 is 1, 5 to 7 is the second one. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's how I originally had the code working. And that's an integer division. Yeah. I understand that precisely. But that's why I thought that this should work. Because you'll have vertices 0, 1, 2, and 3. They're the first 4. And then 5, 6, 7, and 8. They're the next 4. Do you see what I mean? Because if this is a number that just goes up from 0 up to the total number of meshes, where they're always consecutive, and each 4 is another quad, then we should have just been able to read the actual positions from here. The first one is always going to be, it's the same formula. I mean, it's literally just particle x on the x position. This helped me rule out the vertex index issue of thought. Oh, okay. I'm glad it has helped then. Let me just put that back temporarily. And I will just remove the divided by 4. This might look a bit weird because we're still adding this, but let's just see what happens. Is the problem this? Wouldn't it be nice if we could just debug log this? Oh wait, no, this is already calculated, fine. We already know that's fine because, yeah, we're drawing multiple particles. Wait, Stewie, I just had a thought. Oh no, never mind. Ignore me. Render docket? Sure, I guess. Right, we have a thing that's different to what it was before. Okay, this is interesting. What's it trying to draw now? It's trying to draw... preservatives so I can get fat. What? So it's trying to draw 3 right now. X plus this. The particle width and height is 1. Looks somewhat. Excuse me. I mean, let me fire up RenderDoc then, I guess. Downloads. Programming. Oh, where is it? Graphics? What up? This RenderDoc? There it is. Is this me, or did all the point redeems just reset to default? Yeah, I've disabled all redeems because I do not understand anything currently happening. So I need to be focusing everything on it. I can't concentrate with constant nonsense happening to my voice and cheese slaps and robo-uke speaking. I'm sorry. Can you make a new scene with just this easily? I guess I probably should have done that in the first place, huh? I've never used scenes in Unity before, so I'm not... How does one do this? Add new scene? Huh, so this bold thing is a scene. Interesting, a scene. How does one name it? How does one name it? File at the top. Oh, is it based on this, the save as thing? Compute test scene. Okay, nice. So I can just move this, I guess, over to... Wait, this over to here. Then... How does one edit this, I guess? I mean, it's named correctly now. Main camera... Wait, this is a different scene? Are they like 2 scenes on top of each other? What's happening here? I don't know what scenes in Unity are. The building block. Wait, what? How did I have 2 scenes at the same time then? What is this thing that contains 2 scenes called? It's not a scene. It's like a scene. Alright, I have the thing here anyway, whatever. Here's a camera. I don't know where it's looking exactly. For some reason it's not showing me the little, you know. Oh wait, I have to do this, don't I? Yeah. Okay, so it's looking that way. I don't know where stuff's gonna appear. Let's just run it and see what happens. We've got a tiny little thing down here. Okay. And the camera's looking which way? That's a bit useless. So I want it to be like somewhere over there? Fine. Oh god, you can't see shit. Copy and paste. Okay. It still is initializing everything in all of the other scenes though, when I run it, so. Yeah. Should help render docket. Okay. I want to change stuff in your main save, but then it breaks it. Just so stuff you can't change doesn't... What? My suggested pin message? Yeah. Boop. Good idea, Blep. Is this the first scene? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about scenes, Stevie. I'm just gonna... Should I just click the play button and... Wait. What if I just compile this right now? To a different place. Let's put it in, there. Which scene will it run when you open it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I think it's a project setting somewhere. Oh, okay. I'll let it just do this anyway, I guess, because it's gonna do it anyway. Project setting. Oh, that's pretty fast completion, actually. I guess it just copied all of the stuff. Project settings. Oh, where's the actual option? Numbering schema, interplay mode settings, asynchronous, blah blah, streaming, Windows, default, behavior, XML, sprite, blah blah, blah, none, global. Graphics, none, scene, built-in shader, scene template. Let's just run it and see what happens. Boop. Ah, it's the scene that I want. Okay. It doesn't matter, it's the correct scene. So, I'll render doc this. I'm gonna rename the name of this so that it's, something else. I mean, it might just get captured accidentally by OBS, but let's just see what happens. Render doc is here. Here's the thing. How do you do this again? Launch application. Can I just drag this on? I can. Is that it? Should I launch? Alright. Alright, it's capturing. Let's capture one frame immediately, I guess? Okay. Can I exit the running? Yeah, I can. Okie dokie. Hi, ABT. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, where are we? Wow, this is like hardly anything. Find where the thing is drawn on the left. This? This? 6, 12, 18. I guess these are the 3 particles, right? We're still trying to draw 3 particles? Are we? Yeah. Okay, so I guess it's the 18 is the 3 particles, right? Okay. You can confirm on the texture view tab. Alright, that looks like it. Mind you, there's also a background appearing somehow, but... Man, it's been a long time since I've used a mesh viewer where you can just like wiggle the mouse in a circle and it magically rotates it. Go into the pipeline state. Okay. This is where I have no idea how to make use of this, but... Slots. Offset. Vertex shader. Okay. Structured buffer! Hey, that's cool! That's my thing! Now open it. What, double click? Okay. What? Wait, is this telling me that it's not actually setting anything except for the first, the X position? 0, 1, 2. So this is like each one of these is a float? Is that it? So these should be set to other things, right? I mean, this is the size it should be. It's like 4 floats, right? 1 for each vector 4, right? Is there a way that I can show this in like something useful, not hex? Oh god, I clicked the thing I didn't mean to do. No? You can't like view it in like flute. Decode it as if it's a flute. It's a bit of shit. How big is this capture? Should I save it? I'll try saving it. I know what's gonna appear when I do this, so give me a sec. Yep, cap. It is 33 megabytes. Let's see how it compresses. 7-zip makes light work of it. 7-zip takes it down to 4.6 megabytes. Nice little redundancy in there. I can send that over Discord if you want. Hi TTV! Ruffle Raw! Hi. 1 second. I have to hide stuff again because I'm loading up Discord. Discord is so unpredictable with what monitor it appears on. Even if you just minimize and then make it big again. It's kind of scary. So let me just go to here. I'll turn off this. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy. Okay, and I'm gonna drag this over. Boop, there you go, Stu. Okay. But yeah, hi Ruffalo. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry right now. It even creates like 3 windows when opening up. 3 windows? Oh, Discord? Yeah. I've only seen 2, but yeah. Only 2? And it only creates... How many processes is it already, I wonder? I've just started it right now. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 processes. Don't you love modern programs? By the way, you can't use it. No! Because it's DirectX. Really? Oh my god. And I can't use OpenGL because it crashes on startup and... Well, nothing apart from DirectX works. Go back a bit on the pipeline state. Pipeline states. Input? On the vertex shader still, my hands are not tracking. Not that I really care right now. 3 variables, 48 bytes, 4 variables, 21 bytes. Yeah, this isn't even, I'm not even using the Unity particle system. I'm trying to make my own. No, well, not really a well, I guess technically it would be a particle system. A system for moving things that look like particles. But, and it was working on the last stream, and now it's not working, and nobody knows why. By which I mean I don't know why, and we're trying to work it out. Stu is being very patient with me right now. Thank you for the follow as well. I swear, sometimes my streams are more productive. Sometimes, occasionally. Maybe. Yeah! Can I check a thing? Yes! I will try to check a thing. Also, I normally have redeems, but this is so using up all of my brain power right now that I had to disable them. When I make the buffer... Okay, when I make the buffer... Where's flipping Visual Studio Code? Here it is. When you make the buffer and use it on the vertex shader... Sorry, and on the compute shader, you set it as float 3, right? No, I set it as float 4. Because everything's... that's float 4. The vertex was... If I'm not mistaken, this is vector 3 the velocity. But when I make the compute buffer its size of float times 4. I'm gonna head to bed now since redeemed and disabled count this as a hydrate and stretch. Thank you, Devil. Please sleep well. One thing on the compute. It's float 4 there as well. Vertex is vector float 4. Set W to 1. What? Oh! Wait! Oh no, right, because we're doing X, Y, Z. Yeah, we're doing X, Y, Z. So that's why we're doing float 3. So wait, I could just do...
A few moments later.
I could just do... this. Right? It's gonna be a lot of moments later, I'm afraid. You want to see if that shows up as something inside the capture, I guess? In this column, I guess? Just testing. Alright. Boop. Okay. Isn't this the other way around of what it was before? Maybe don't add the vertices. Don't add the vertices? Ah, this one? Okay, so put it back to this one. Okay. I love how fast it is to recompile the shaders compared to recompiling the other things. Alright, we're back to this strange thing. Bearing in mind we're trying to render 3 things. Let me just do another capture of this. I'll compile it again. Which is quicker said than done, but not too bad as far as Unity goes, I guess. Let's launch this again. How do I like just get rid of everything? Can you like go away? Control F4. Interesting. Boop. It's capturing. The things appeared. Capture. Sorry, I meant it's running, not it's capturing. In pipeline state. Okay, nice. This looks a lot better now. We're getting the ones here on this view. We're going from... So this, if this means 1 in float, then we're going from... The first one's positioned at... Wait. You're right, this is shorter than expected. This is shorter than expected. There should be... This is X, Y, and Z for a single vertex. Right, this is shorter than it should be. We only have one of these per particle instead of per vertex. So this is 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. So that's... Wait. 0, 0, 0. Well, the first one being 0, 0, 0, 1 doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, it does. Because that's 0, 0, 0, 1. Next one is 1, 0, 0, 1. Because it's this plus this. The 0, 0, 1. Next one is 1, 1, 0, 1, which is this plus this. This, 0, 1. Okay. So the problem is that the buffer is just smaller than it should be, right? Why is the buffer so small? The position... What? What? No way! No way! No way! I make the buffer of the correct size. Then I immediately overwrite the buffer with a new buffer of the wrong size, when what I was actually trying to do there was make a different buffer. So that's what the garbage collector warning was about. Right. Oh my god, I feel lightheaded. I feel lightheaded. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Alright, so we should have 3 particles now, because the buffer's the correct size to hold the vertices for all the particles. Hey, there you go, 3 particles. Oh my god. Okay, RenderDog was actually useful. I've actually found a use for RenderDog for the first time. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. The entire reason this wasn't working is because of this one line of code here at the startup. That's why changing it to particles worked. Oh yeah, right! Because... yeah. Because that was the size of the array, yeah. Oh my god. Alright. So this is what I achieved on the last stream. So now I can begin my brand new stream. This is how far I got in the last stream. So let's begin. Let's begin coding. Let's try to you didn't see anything for the last 2 hours. All right, I can begin coding now. Nice. So should I put this back? Get rid of this. We're beginning to do this. If I wanted, I could put this back now, I guess, and we'd have them sliding along. Nice. Alright. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I love programming. I need this redeem, like, on Mudan's stream. He has this voice clip of Seadog VA where he says, I love streaming! I need one that's... I love programming! And so anyone can just trigger that at any moment. I need that. That needs to be a redeem. Okay. I'm back. What did I miss? The entire reason this wasn't working is because this line was here. Accidentally, I was creating a buffer. I mean, that's the correct part. and then I was overwriting it with one of the wrong size. This line was actually meant to be creating a different buffer, but yeah. So I commented out that one line and it magically works. You just reminded me of videos I watched from SCP Secret Laboratory. I do not know that. Alright, I'm actually gonna hydrate now. I should probably have the hydration and stretch redeems still on, actually. Which is like really selfish. I have the ones that are healthy for me and not the ones that are just distracting. But hey, on the plus side, everybody is now forced to save up channel points that they can use to throw at me. Exclamation mark, cheers. Thanks, Endon. Alright. Oh my god, my brain is fucking fried from this already and I haven't begun to do anything. Sorry about the swearing, but I feel like it's... How goes the compute? It works again! This one line was missing. I feel like I need to pin this message now because everybody's asking what was wrong. Sorry, this line was there and it should have been missing. Debugging that must have been a pain. Yep, I ended up using RenderDoc. For the first time, actually, it was useful for me. Like, I actually understood what was going on. I guess it helps that it was my own code. Thank you very much, Stewie, for showing me how to debug that. And like how I can use how I can see things going on inside the compute. Well, so how I can see the compute buffer itself from RenderDoc. I feel like that's going to come in very useful in the future. We just reached the end of last stream. Hell yeah! We've gone back in time 2 hours. All right. I love programming. I need to record that. Let me just record that. I can make it a sound alert. I'll do it like through an emote. It can be triggered through an emote, I guess. Although no, wait, that already didn't work, did it? The room is already supposed to trigger emotes, and the room doesn't work. A few more hours and we'll be at the start of the last stream. Oh no, are we going backwards in time? Am I just breaking more things all the time? What happened at the beginning of last stream? I don't even know. Should I re-enable the redeems, maybe? I'm gonna re-enable at least the... I'm gonna re-enable the ones that I need for mental and physical support. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's like really rude of me. Really selfish. Thank you for the pats, Stewie! I was, what are the other ones? Hydrate, posture check. Guess I should be able to be sprayed as well, and it's only fair. These are the, like, the easy and not super distracting ones. All of the voice mod ones are gonna be super distracting. I'm not even seeing who's doing it yet. I'm just feeling the spray on my face. Eat the Uke is very distracting. Jail is a bit distracting. Nyan is distracting. Alright, I'm keeping it like this for now, sorry. It was you, Ruffle, who sprayed me.
Yeah, bitch!
I'm now back to the point of not having enough points for anything. Oh my god, really? You just flipping... You just, You used your points on 2 pats? I'm not gonna meow. I just said the word. I don't know if that counts. Okay, so, right. Beginning the stream. So what do I want to do on this stream? That is what aggressive meow is. It is. You can preview sounds without sending them to the stream, by the way. But yes. I don't know if I've, like, I don't know. I feel like that sound more just catches people out than, is useful. I'm not sure if that's a very useful sound to have in my sound alerts, but... I don't know what a useful sound would be, so... Alright. What do I want to do in this stream? I would like to have the particles at least start where they should end up. Yeah, this is actually really distracting as well. Why do I have have to reauthorize sound alerts? Why do they just forget sometimes? Seems to be no way that you can just turn... Oh, you can! Is that it? What does this do? Pause. Okay. No offense, Ruffalo. I just... My brain is small and it needs all the help it can get. Okay, so I'd at least like to get the particles starting at a good end position, like spawning at a good end position right now. We're not going to care about them moving towards there. Let's just have them end at that correct position. And for a start, I would like to... Let's have the particles be much smaller. And I kind of want to rename what this... wherever the width and height is. Thread groups, field, threads, particles, this, velocity, seed, shared, ends, this, text, oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's the one. This is actually going to be width and height over 2. I'm going to call it that, over 2. Particle, who? 2. Because I'm going to subtract it from the x of the left one and add it to the x of the right one. So that, in other words, this is just to allow me to quickly have a particle centered where it's meant to be. You know, I don't want the top left of it to be in the right position. I want the center of it. Half extents. Yeah, half the width and half the height. Half the white. Okay, so we'll pretend that it is particle, width and height. There it is. Over 2. Is going to be very small. It's probably not really small enough. What's the problem? There we are. And okay, so we're going to calculate this, the x and the y then, and the x is going to be x minus. So the left is going to be the x minus that. The right is going to be that plus that. The right is going to be that plus that, and the x is going to be that minus that. And similarly, the top is going to be whatever particle y is. We haven't defined it yet, but we are going to. Minus that. We're going to go and type particle y minus that. Particle y minus that. Then we're going to do particle y plus that. And this is over 2 as well. I need to add to that. Okay, we don't need the 1 at the end anymore either, so we can go back to .xyz. And we'll just make this a vector of 3 instead. I guess it'll be slightly faster, right? We're just setting 3 bits of memory instead of 4. Don't actually know though. No particle Z? I guess we could. It doesn't need to be subtracted though, does it? Because it's gonna be flat. Particle... Huh, this actually could look weird. They're gonna look weirdly 2D, aren't they? Because they're not facing the camera. I guess we could do that. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Let's at least have a variable that we can change. They're not gonna be like billboarding. Yeah, I don't know how to make it billboarded though. I don't know what billboarding is. I thought it was just like calculating which way it's facing the camera and then angling. I don't even know. You do on the vertex shader. Oh, okay. Alright then. The Zeds would still be used, right? But it would just always be facing the camera effectively. Is that what billboarding does, by the way, behind the scenes? Does it angle it towards the camera? It would just rotate it. Okay. Kind of. Oh no, effectively. Oh, okay, so does that mean it's done like when it's in screen space? Wait, no, how can it be done in screen space if it's... There would be no Z in screen space, wouldn't there? I don't know, to be honest. Okay, so we have a particle X. We might as well define a particle Y as well to be 0 for now. And the particles then as well. Can I do... I don't really care. I'm gonna be setting them individually eventually anyway. Alright, sanity check. Let's return this to... 100. And we'll see if we actually get 100 particles. Don't think I need render dog. Although render dog would make it easy to count the number of particles. You could pass in a transform for each particle. Since you already have 4 floats, 4s per particle, you could pass in a transform for each particle. I'm not sure what you mean, a transform. Like in one of these kind of transforms that you can't see because I keep on having the screen too big? Oh god, pause. They're getting away! Oh my god, please, scene view. Where is it? Oh, there. It's so tiny! Oh my god! Right, I forgot that they'd be on top of each other. Ah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to count. Let me just stop them from sliding along as well. Particle X. Oh god, I keep on being in the wrong thing. So we're not gonna have them slide along over time based on the current frame. Make them blend additive. That'd be nice. I have no idea how to do that. Wait, that's a lie. I do know how to do that. Wait, no, I don't know how to do that. My cheese. I'm sorry, Nuge. Hi, Nuge. No, it's not a thing I've ever done. I'm guessing that'd be in this, the shader then, right? Oh wait, is it to do with the render type? Was there a thing called blend mode if I remember rightly? Thank you for the pads. Spotlight cone shader. Wait, it sounds like I might have done it before. Oh, there we are. Blend up, add, and blend 1-1. Oh god, I want 1. Inside the pass? Is it as simple as that? It is as simple as that. Why am I not seeing anything when I first come in here? It's like it's always, you know... Where is it? Oh, there it is. Why is it always so hard to find? Like it's way off in the distance over here. No, it's still not working, is it? They're like, it's not transparent for some reason. Erin! Hi! How's the ear? My ears are going crazy. My ears are not very good at all. Let me just disable a thing and re-enable a thing and it'll magically fix itself. Alright, it should be good. Yeah, much better. I have just, after 2 hours, worked my way back to where I was at the end of last stream. So much time wasting, all caused by this one line. All I needed to do was comment out that one line and everything would have been fixed. I didn't realize this line was here. I was creating a buffer of the correct size and then I was creating a new buffer of the wrong size over the top of it. Or just replacing it, really. Anyway. If blending additive, then I can't do opaque, I guess. Do I need to do transparent? Because transparent rendering always adds... Shouldn't have the opaque tag. Oh. Then, what is it? Transparent? Because transparency always causes problems. I really, 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 really hate doing transparency in Unity. It's always a problem. Exhibit A. Alright, who cares? What if I just do this? Yeah, no, transparency is just so fucked in Unity, I don't even know. I always end up having to write a script that like manually sets the render queue... Was it render queue position? force material render queue, yeah. In order to get things to render in the correct order. On every frame I have to do that. I don't know, it's so messed up. I can never get it to work properly. Anyway, who cares about this? What I'm trying to do is particle stuff right now, so let's just more concentrate on the fact, you know, on getting them to work. For a start, I don't understand why this is positioned, like why everything's appearing like weirdly off in the distance. You know? The mesh should all be centered around 0. Well, not centered around 0, but starting at 0. Bunch of positions. Let's make these smaller still. So this should be over 5 meters. We should have 100, like 2 centimeter particles. You know where you wouldn't have the problem in our cult? Godot. Yeah, I guess so. Let me just remake my entire streaming so I'll be right back. It took me 2 hours to get to the point of last stream. Okay, this looks like it could be 100. Let me just try and count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's about 1/10 of the way across, isn't it? Let me just do a cheat. We'll go to this view. We'll go head on. Wherever that is. Nope, I've lost them again. Don't know where they are. I need to learn how to find what the fuck I'm programming. I don't know where it is. It just keeps disappearing. So it all transforms to 0. That'd be nice. So the camera is here. Why does it keep zooming way out? I swear to God. So it should be somewhere over here. But I can't see them anywhere. The camera sees them. Where the fuck are they? All transforms to 0. 0, 0, 0. Oh, might as well select literally everything. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So the camera's here. So it needs to be... And the thing's here as well. So let's just move this back a bit, I guess. Wait, why is this minus 21? That's huge! Why is it moving so far? 1 meter. Hi, Fox. Thank you for the hydration and posture check as well. There you go. There's the posture check. This is extremely complicated for my brain. I'm sorry. I know it's not for like Enlins and Stewies. Yeah, I was zoomed far out, but I don't know why. I didn't get, like, sometimes you double click and it zooms out and zooms in, sometimes you double click and it doesn't. We're getting this again, which is interesting. But this is happening at the end of running now, which is good. But thank you for the hydration again, Sylv. And welcome in. Alright, there they are. Interestingly, they seem to be, like, adding on top of each other. Are you seeing that? I'm still not seeing them here. Why are they not in the scene view anymore? God knows. Let's just remove this. It was working before I added this. Still not seeing them anywhere. Where the fuck are they? They're just... Okay, now they're here. They're just magically here now. Amazing, they just appeared out of thin air. No idea what happened. Where's the camera though? The camera's there, so I should have been seeing them, because I was looking at what the camera was seeing, right? I don't know if I can get this. Thank you for the pats, Exia. Okay, right, let's do this. Let's arrange it so they're all on the screen. And let's count 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get a ruler, which is this. Oh my god, this might not be long enough actually. I mean, it might be too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Does that look like it should be 12? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? 40? 60? 80? 100. Okay, that works. It's more than 64 is the thing. You know you have grid lines. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Right? One more would be on this position. And look, they're properly centered now. Look at that. They're centered on the actual 0, point, which is nice. Okay. What I was really hoping is that there'd be more than 64, because it's 64 being drawn per group. My laptop is like about to take off or something. Gridirons are quite wide compared to them. Yeah. Okay, right, let's work on positioning the goddamn shaders. The particles. Using the shader. So, the stream has now begun. Thank you all for attending so early. You all came much earlier than you needed to. My stream was totally scheduled to start at 6:30 PM. Wow, look, it's precisely 6:30. Do you have access to the texture already? That is the first thing to do on this stream. Very first. Nothing happened over the past 2.5 hours. So the very first thing I want to do is to set this texture, which is called pattern. Which is going to confuse me a lot. So I'm going to call this text pattern. Or pattern texture, actually. Thank you for the pads. Blep. Okay, so every single frame on every single particle, we get the dimensions. This might be better to do in the once and start up in the C script, huh? Okay, let's call it the same thing here. Let's do this inside the compute shader, I guess? Let's get the width and the height of the texture, which I should be able to do from here, right? I'm not sure I've done this before. Let's have a look. In the compute? Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'll find out. I don't really. But yeah. Alright, pattern texture dot get that a thing. Dot size. Texel size? What is a texel size? Texture pixel, I guess, but what does it actually mean? Width. Ah, it's literally just width. Okay. Am I passing this in anywhere? Yeah, it's this. And the texture is... I'm not trying to open this in my image viewer. I'm trying to find it in the scene. How does one find it? Shaders, compute, here it is. So let me just say that we don't do any resizing. Oh, we're apparently not doing any resizing already. Wait. Okay, what is this size? This is 512 by 128. The size of one texel. What does that mean? My guess is assuming dimensions of 1 by 1, like UV coordinates, it'd be 1. Oh, good. Divided by texture. Oh, like divided by width? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so I kind of want to know the width and height of the texture from within the compute shader. So let's make a variable that I'm going to share. I'm actually going to make this a... I'm not sure what I'm going to need. Let me just make an unsigned integer for now. Let's call this texture width and texture height. Let's initialize it to something, I guess. And then we'll set it correctly. Cat, hi! Yeah, I'm really sorry. My brain is absolutely incapable of being distracted. I'm sorry. Handling distractions. This is way beyond anything I've done before, and I wasted 2.5 hours just getting to the state I was at the end of the last stream. Do you know what it is? The entire reason it didn't work is that line. I typed to comment it out, and magically everything worked. I don't know why you don't want to do programming, Cat. It's so fun. But hi, Cat. Hope you're doing alright. I wonder why. Yeah, no idea. I was thinking I need to add like a redeem that someone can do, and it'll just play a sound where it's me saying, "I love programming," in honor of the one that Mudan has in history. I'm back from the socialization. Oh, how'd it go? If you don't mind, if you want to talk about it here, I know it was like a personal thing. Width is... Oh, right. Let's... How do we do this? Set int. Pattern texture dot width. This is reading integer. Thank you very much for the follow. Tin Game Dev. Welcome. Hi. This is not non-particles though. This is texture width and texture height. Excuse me. You're doing great. Thank you, Linded. You ate Korean. That's fucking amazing, Cat. I'm jealous of both of you. God damn it. I thought you were actually writing a Korean word. I was like, I ate Korean equim? Like, I don't know Korean food. I've heard of kimchi, but now I realize what you're saying. Okay, so hopefully that'll work. Wait, what's it complaining about? Pattern doesn't exist. What point? Oh, okay, I did actually have access to the pattern texture in there then. See, I was setting that. But now I know the width and the height of it, I can make better use of it, or any use of it, really. Alright, so what we could do is we could make a thing where we, instead of just doing all this, we, actually we do still want this part to be done. I'm just going to make a loop that will look through... You know what, let's try and do this correctly from the beginning. Why not a float 3 for the particle position? Float 3 for the particle position. Oh yeah, I probably should do that. I'm so not used to... I'm so not used to using vectors. Just used to using floats for everything. Cat, that's fucking awesome. I'm so happy for you that you got like some, you know, time without the others. I guess, or not. That's fine as well. Vector 3. Let's call it particle pos. Wait, then I'm just gonna have to do particle pos dot x minus this, particle pos dot y minus that, right? That seems a bit weird. Or I can subtract it from here, I guess. Or I can just do the particle position plus the this minus... Makes doing math on the particle pos 10 times easier though. Oh, true! We will want the distance in the length between the distance between two vectors, yeah. So yeah, how do you do that? You take like one xyz minus the other xyz, and you get the magnitude, right? Is that how it works, if I remember rightly? Alright, let's make a vector 3 particle pos. Kind of. I didn't like that. We had a party or whatever. Okay, nice. Cat, I'm really happy for you both. I'm really jealous of you both. It's funny. Being either of you would be awesome. Imagine being awesome. Alright, so a way to do this would be... oh, this is ugly as fuck. Why not just copy this whole thing, comment this out, and put a new one below it. Actually, above it. Actually, below it. Actually, above it. We'll put this entire thing in the same position. This is the old one. This is the new one. Thank you for the pats, Cat. You don't have to imagine. Alright, so we're gonna do particle pos plus... instead of the whole particle to x, particle to y, just add particle pos. Yeah, I'm doing that, but the offset is the thing. I guess I could have 3 vector 3s stored as well, right? Can you do that? Can you have like a constant vector 3 that is like, you know, with, oh no, you can't because this is passed in afterwards. This is set afterwards, so... But we can have like a setup function as... Oh no, we can't because they don't remember things from frame to frame. Plus this, I guess then. We'll just make it on every frame for every particle. It feels so gross to me. Imagine remembering couldn't be a shader. It couldn't be me either. I know that's the joke. I know it's a joke, sorry. I'm spoiling your joke, sorry. But yeah, Cat, I'm really happy for you. I have such a mixed feeling of jealousy and happiness. I'm pretty fucked up, aren't I? Wait, hang on a second. I'm doing subtracting 1 when I shouldn't be. These should be minus. And that should be that. And that should be that. And that should be minus. What are we supposed to remember? I don't remember. You want to remember a few things though, and have the shared array, the particle positions, blah blah blah. All transforms, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm gonna go like this for now. Because I wasted so much time on absolutely nothing. But I'd like to see some results. So I've done something backwards somewhere. I guess that's meant to be, yeah, it's meant to be minus. But there's a small chance that I'll be needing this within the next 2 weeks. Hi Shadow Wave, hi! So I keep forgetting to zoom in when I'm on this view. Can make it be automatic. Alright, we'll do that. Okay. Let's bump up the music volume slightly. What are we going to do at this point? In fact, we don't even need this until the very end, do we? So I can just pop that down there. Okay, so I want to make a new function. Wait, I don't want to be doing this on every frame. But I could just call this once instead. Okay, I could just call this once in the beginning. Don't need this either. Pattern width and height are defined up at the top. They're called texture width and height though. Should call it, what do you call it? Pattern width and pattern height? Pattern is such a bad name because it makes me imagine something that's repeating, like tiling. Where's my hand? There it is. What can I call it though? Other patent. Yeah, the kind of idea is that patent. There you go. Patent texture. Mask. Yeah, I guess it is like a mask, isn't it? Kind of is like a mask. It's just gonna be white on black. It's not really. Mask makes me think that we're doing something in total and then multiplying something by the mask to fake, like a filter, you know, like a mask, just to show some things through and to not. I'll call it mask though. Fuck it. I prefer it better than pattern. Pixel texture. Not sure about that one, Chief, either. I'll call it mask for now. Data texture. Nah. That's even more ambiguous. Color texture. That makes it sound like the color is relevant to the color of the particles, doesn't it? Kinda. The particles are gonna be random colors, by the way, eventually. Texture, text texture, yeah. Input texture. I'd love to do that, but C# is scared of nice variable names. Sorry, couldn't hold a straight face while calling emojis and the variable name nice. Alright, so we're going to go through a bunch of things. We need a structure. We need a boolean for each particle as well, which is going to say target is set. We're also going to want vector 3 for the target's position. And we're gonna want it's about time that I actually make this second thing somewhere. Number of particles, size of particle info struct. So this is shared particle, and they're not positions, it's shared particle infos buffer. Oh, it's so satisfying when it lines up like that. This ain't C#, this HLSL. Yeah, I'd want it to be the same name in both, so it'd be funny if HLSL allowed it though. So let's copy this definition over. This is public, and this is public as well, but this time it has a capital V because fucking reasons, I guess. And okie dokie, and this is gonna be false by default. Can you set defaults in here as well? Can I do that? Don't really care about random position. A target position. Velocity, I guess I should probably initialize to 0, 0, 0. Can you do that? Or do you have to do a vector 3, 0, 0, 0? I wonder. Find out soon, I guess. Don't care about the seed, don't care about... In fact, random uninitialized memory could be useful for a random seed, but it's not very reliable, so I won't do that. Target position... Okay. This will start as false as well. Wait, can't you just do that? It'll be 0, 0, 0 by default, right? Features struct field initializers are not available in C# 8. Please use language version 10 or greater. Why? So what does that mean? This is just going to be uninitialized memory and there's no way to fix it? Well, it's going to be initialized in here, isn't it? So I could just read it in from the shader. Hi, TNT. Actually, I'm not sure if this is going to initialize correctly. One second. Does it compile? Is it okay with initializing? Undefined identifier vector 3. I guess it doesn't like that. Struct class members cannot have default values. Okay. Alright. We'll just fucking loop through them all explicitly and set them then, I guess. Input texture. Wait, what's the difference in... Oh, the eyes, right. How is composite shader? Oh, the computer shader? I finally got it back to the stage that it was at the end of the last stream, so I'm beginning to write code now. Sorry, this is a float 3, not a vector 3. Thanks. There's one line used to be something different, blah blah blah, and it shouldn't have been there, so I just commented it out and everything was magically fixed. Can you like make the struct have an initializer? I don't think so. Hang on a second, that's a loud sound outside, I'll be right back. Also, I just realized I should have switched to my clicky keyboard. Then the problem would have been solved in much less than 2.5 hours, probably, because everybody knows clicky keyboards make you a better coder. Ah! All right, I'm back. They do? Yeah. It's the life hack. Or programming hack, at least. Wait, that sounds like something different. I have a clicky keyboard now? Oh, you do as well? Nice! It's so satisfying, right? I wonder what you got. What keys? I can finally press more than one key at once. Nice. Unfortunately, the circuitry in this keyboard is appalling. It's the worst out of any keyboard I've ever used. I don't know why Ducky has such a good, or has such a reputation, because their circuitry is shit. But yeah. By which I mean, when you press many keys at once, there's a delay between them coming through. See that? Like multiple characters appear one after the other, right? Whereas this really old random-ass Logitech keyboard from decades ago, you press 4 at once. If I find 4 that it can do at once. Look at that. I'm not sure if this is coming across on the screen, but thankfully I made a program to measure delay between successive key presses. And it's like very little for that and very much for the other one. Wait, I can run that! I can show them on the screen right now, actually. Hold on. Bear with me 1 second. Let me just get that program up. Then you know I'm not gonna be... Then you will know that I am not talking crap. Give me 1 second. I just gotta do a thing. Also, hi, Annie! Is that what I'm doing wrong? My keyboard is membrane, no click at all. Yeah. Just get one and your scales magically improve. It's a Stewie and a Yukia who is busy trying to prevent being dispersed into solution. Wait, what? I'm so impressed with the setup. Oh, thank you. I've got all of the fun stuff disabled right now because I need to be concentrating. Sorry, normally it's a lot more interactive. Which is a problem when I'm trying to concentrate. Wait, where is it? What did I call it? Keyboard timing tester. Here we are. What does it do when I do the thing? Yeah, that works. Let's copy that over to this computer. Where should I put it? Here. Grab it from keyboard timing tester. Copy, paste. Boop. Okay, here we are. I've lost my OBS. There it is. I've lost my Unity. There it is. Not that I need Unity up right now. Just brought it back up, and I saw that in my Unity code I've typed Jakul. Alright, look at this. Here, watch this. I'm just gonna press any 4 random keys, and it's gonna show the relative timing. Actually, I need a brighter background so it's not so bright. There, can you read that? Maybe if I make the background really bright. Hold on. Brace yourself. Boop. Flashbang. There, it's less. My thing's like turned down the brightness now, so it's less blown out there. Okay, so if I just press 4 keys at once. Wait, why is it not? Oh, right. Because I forgot how my own program worked for a second. Okay, so I do this. There. And what it's done is it's counted. The first key is like when it starts timing. The second key's delay from the first key appears there. The third key's delay from the first key appears there. And the fourth key's delay appears there. So we're looking at, and by the way, this is in milliseconds. We're looking at sub-millisecond delays, right? For these keys, when I manage to press them all at the same time. Let's do it a few times to show that it's not a fluke. Okay? So you're looking at like 0.16 milliseconds, 0.3 milliseconds maybe from the very first key to the second, third, and fourth. Now watch this when I do it on the ducky keyboard. You ready? Look at that shit. So bad if you're going to be playing a rhythm game. Look at that shit. So bad. I can't believe it. But thankfully on the ducky one I can do more than 4 keys at once, so I could do 6. And then look at that. Basically there's always like roughly 8 to 10 milliseconds or so delay added between each key. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, order of magnitude worse. Let me just see if I can find a combination of 6 keys on this old keyboard that work. Because at least the ducky one does have N key rollover, so you can do more than that. Same type of keyboard connectivity? Yeah, just USB. Right, let me see if I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keys at once. I can detect those 5 at once. What about these 6? It's hard. Oh, there we have a combination of 6 keys that works. There you go. Even with 6 keys, this old Logitech one still has like less than a millisecond delay between them. Alright. Time to get to ooh keyboards wooting ooh. What? What? By the way, I have another. There's actually another mechanical keyboard that I have, but it's a Japanese one. That is not ducky. Maybe I should be. Oh god, the cable's stuck. Okay, hold on 1 sec. This is bad. 1 sec. Okay, I may have slightly too many keyboards, but there is another one. I hope it still works. Right, that was a bit bad. I was pulling it and the cable's like trapped underneath something and I nearly just made like a big avalanche of stuff. We're setting up a device. Oh yeah, I've never plugged this into this computer before. It seems to be functioning already. Alright, same keys. Ta-da! Look at that! It's not a ducky keyboard! So look, the delay is nice and... Oh, I'm doing it too quickly, it's counting them as multiple presses. Right, look at that. And we could do more than 6. Or we could do like 8, I guess. It's only going to count the first... Oh no, okay, that confuses it. Let's just only press 6 at once. It's confusing my program, by the way, is what I mean. Yeah. So when I'm doing it correctly, it's still less than 1 millisecond. It's about the same as the Logitech one, I guess. Probably got the same polling rate. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, you can imagine that, like, for the reference, roughly 15 milliseconds was actually I think it's 16.6 recurring, isn't it? Milliseconds is 1 frame at 60 frames a second. So if you're playing a rhythm game, then, you know, this is like over the period of, what, 4 frames this would be if you're pressing 6 keys at once. Anyway, I'm going to stop ranting on about this now. I just wanted to finally be able to show this off because I've ranted about it before and I wanted to prove that it's not just all in my head. Okay. Okay. So all that program does, by the way, is it goes into like a... I can't remember actually. Does it go into a tight loop or does it probably uses query performance counter to do the measuring? Alright. We're back in business, she says, using the keyboard she was complaining about. Yeah, I don't know why they skimped out on the electronics when the... Wait, I didn't mean to minimize that. When obviously the switches are so nice. Cherry blue. Strange, try to duck once, I know ghosting or wonky delay. I don't have any ghosting. Ghosting's good, I can press like a lot of keys at once as well. I think it's is it detecting every key? A, S, T, F, H, J, K, L, let's see. Ah, Actually, no. It can only handle 6 keys at once. It doesn't even have the N key rollover. Huh? Look at that. All right. Let me just get the other keyboard back. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Alright, this is the other one again. ASDF JHK. Wait, was it? JHK. Yeah. Okay, so this keyboard actually, the other one cannot even manage. Yeah, so this one's actually N key rollover. So you can get all 8. So I've got my fingers on 10 keys now. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hang on a second, I think I accidentally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we are. So yeah, anyway, there we go. There's even more to rant about. Not only is the delay bad, it's also not N key rollover. It's just 6. They use the same driver. I doubt it. It had to like install it. Windows just had to set up a driver for it when I plugged it in for the first time. However, the Ducky one does allow any combination of 6 keys to be pressed, I think, which is better than the Logitech one in that regard. So, and to be honest, I'm not really going to be pressing many keys at once. It's just, yeah, I'm pretty sure any combination of 6 will work on the Ducky. Let's find out. That's 6. That's 6. That's 6. That's also 6. Yeah, it seems like any combination of 6 works, but it's just 6. Anyway. Whereas with the Logitech one, that's not the case. If I did 6... Oh god, I'm pressing space. If I just press random combinations of 6 on this old Logitech membrane keyboard, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually did detect those 6. I didn't detect any of those. I found a combination of 6 that completely ghosts it, completely blocks it. Amazing. That's 6 as well. Yeah. So the timing of the Logitech one's good, but it can't handle many keys at once. What's the name of the keyboard? So this Ducky one is DK2108 apparently, it says on the back. And the other one is Filco. Filco Filck F15. Oh, Majest Touch 2 is the name of it in a more easy way to say. Ah, god, I just elbowed something and it was really hard. My elbow hurts. Could be polycoded driver instead of the actual hardware. I mean, I guess, but like... I guess it could be cool if there's custom driver for it, actually. Hi, Hyper Virtual Extreme. Hi, welcome. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. This is the sound of that emote. There you go. Sorry, that's really damn loud. I didn't realize it was going to be quite that nasty. VS Code in the background screaming like, why is there all this random stuff in here? I know. I'm sorry. This is Visual Studio at VS. You're welcome. Welcome, Hyper. Sorry, I'm going to get back on topic eventually, I swear. In which case, you could see if there's a newer driver. Yeah. Okay. Might as well do that right now, actually. Let's do it. Let's do it. Excuse me. Oh my god, there's different firmwares as well. What the hell? Reflashing the keyboard? Okay, I feel like this is taking me down a rabbit hole that I was not prepared for. I'll look into that another time. Oh my god. Oh, alright, interesting. I like the vibes here. Ah, thank you. It does make sound. It's a little bit obnoxious though. I'm sorry, I try not to shake around too much because of it, also because it hurts my head. I can't believe I've done a 3-hour stream and we've got nothing done yet. Well, we got it back into working condition, I guess. Stu, if you're still here, I'm really sorry for wasting your time. Okay, I've learned that I'm a flipping idiot. Where's my hand? Me? Here? Yes. You are not wasting anyone's time. It's more likely than you think. Stu, in my stream, it's more likely than you think. Okay, so we've got particle info. Alright, you know what? Let's just do some compute shader coding. Have this be the same. It's gonna have the same signature. You can't pass in your own variables to this, can you? Just out of curiosity. I don't need to right now. I just thought, I've never changed the function definition, the signature thingy. So, like if I wanted to pass in my own variables to this from here, I don't think that's possible, is it? You do the set int and stuff instead float, whatever. As uniforms. Oh my, what are they? Also, you're kind, TNT. Its name is something else. So this is compute shader. Let's call this find new. Why is there a space there? It's bugging me. Find new targets. Okay. I just had a thought about something that might become an issue in the future. Yeah, new kernel. I don't think it has anything to do with kind. Okay. I don't know what to say except for no, wait, what is it?
That's what a kind person would say.
Say no, that's I don't know what stupid effect put on my voice. Ignore that. Okay. Okay, so what this is going to do is it's going to go into a loop and it's going to try to find a new position for everything. And this loop could theoretically go on forever. Therefore, I'm actually going to put a hard limit on the number of times it can go around the loop every time I call this. And then we can just run this again on every frame. And if it's already decided on the position for that particle, it won't do anything else. Thank you for the hydration stream. Otherwise, it'll just keep, we'll just keep repeating that until, oh my god, it's whistle through my teeth. Until it's, found a new target for everything. Alright, thank you for the hydration. Let's do that now. Ignore the bad hand alignment. Big loop in compute shader. Yeah, that's what I'm avoiding. Can't believe I have a water bottle model. It's, yeah. I'd like it if there was actually water inside it, but I can't get the. I actually bought a water, like a fluid simulation package on the Unity asset store. Couldn't get it to really work very well with that. Would that run per pixel? No, it runs multiple times. It'll run this many times, multiplied by how many groups I spawn up. So this is the number of threads in a group, and I fire off a certain number of groups here, which is decided upon at startup based on the number of particles. We just, like, if you have up to 64 particles, then it will spawn one group. If you have 65 particles, it would need to spawn 2 groups. Then you assign each one to work on just one particle, like this. I guess we do need this here as well. And then this thread just deals with this particle. I do think I have one laying around, but I didn't make it. I was just testing around. Might be able to find the original. Are you talking about like a fluid sim thing? The one I bought was called. Let's have a look. Downloads. Where did I put this thing? OB fluid. Even a simple thing without actual fluid sim will look quite nice. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so let's do a thing. We now know the width and the height of our texture, and we can access it through a thing that I deleted because I'm a fucking idiot. How do you do that again? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. How did you do that? How did you access the texture? Can't believe I closed that thing that I was using. Alright, how do you do this? X, okay. What is this? Compute, shader, access, texture, pixels. I don't remember how you do it. You do it as like a 2D array? Oh, you do? Stereo. Okay. I would do it instead of have a shape inside the model that simulates the fluid. Oh, be fluid. Melt. I mean, I'll become fluid when it's the summer months. I'll melt for sure. So you can do like just that? Or you with a uint 2. Oh, so you like that? Fair enough. Okay. Okay, so we want to be able to docs. Yes, please, please! These are the docs that I am wanting to find, but I can't. A Microsoft, okay, thank you. Could the texture be tiled in the area, or only be part of the texture? Depending on the relationship between the size of the object and the size of the texture. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm gonna map it onto... Well, I'm just gonna read from it. Based on... Ooh, this is actually a good point. You raise a good point. There's another couple of variables that I'm gonna need. Render texture 2D. Text this dot xy. Okay, thank you. Thank you, SG. And thank you, Ali, as well. You raise a good point. I'm also gonna need, I want to know how far X and Y, like width and height wise on the screen, or in the scene actually, I should say, in 3D space. I want this to you know, span. I guess I can make this float 3. Let's just call this, what do I call this? Span size, I guess? Span size could work. I can make this something I hardcode for now. A 16:9 aspect ratio I think could be nice here. But this is gonna take some messing around with. Float 4x4 would work quite nice. 4x4? What do you mean? If you're mapping bricks to a wall, it could be a small texture that is tiled or a huge texture where only part is on the wall. I'm not sure what you mean. I am just reading from a texture and I'm calculating particle positions based on that. Yeah, it's just like it's just a picture. It's just a one thing. Yeah, I think I'm... should probably go over how it works again. Alright, you know what? Let's just have this span over a 16 meter by 9 meter range. And then I guess this is where I kind of... You know, it's not going to be defined by the texture, how deep the particles are, but they might veer off in a random, like, sine wave direction while it's moving from one thing to another. So I'll give it some depth as well. We'll say that it can go up to 2 meters forward and backwards, maybe? 3, 4. I'm let me know. Can you assign a default value like that? Is it okay with me doing that? Undeclared identifier X. Oh, right, that was just that's a placeholder. Unrecognized identifier vector 3. Oh my god, it's a float 3. It is defined here and it's never set. Wait, I'm pressing random keyboard shortcut that I'm not trying to do. I should probably tell you more about transforms at some point. Yeah, probably. I'm sorry, you really are just my damn teacher at this point. Unpaid teacher. Stewie, I want you to reach... Well, I mean, you could just set up a donation thing, I guess. Still not able to choose. Yeah, sorry. You can spray me though, except apparently the spray is not working because redeems have died.
Dot.
There you go. Hope you're happy. Guess I'm just wondering why we aren't using the size of the object. There is not an although, actually, object size could be a useful way to arrange it. Thank you for the pads. Fabulosa. This actually might be a useful way to do it. You know, I could get my C# script to just pass that on. It'll be a useful way to do it. Right now, I'm not going to do that. Some pads instead of cheese. Well, I mean, you flipping sprayed me as well. Don't act like you're crazy, like you're super kind. Oh my god, did you see that? My mouse wheel was like stuck between two positions and the whole view was bouncing up and down. Flow by 4x4 would make that quite easy. It doesn't... It gives me a shader graph. Okay, right, I'm gonna concentrate on this for a moment. Sorry, I'm gonna neglect chat. Because I wanna make some progress. And this is shared, so okay. So let me just make sure that we're setting the particle infos here as well. Okay. No worries, TNT. It's not, it's just it's just that I need to concentrate. It's obviously I should probably not be streaming if I want to concentrate. It's a texture because it'll be generating by blah blah blah. Sorry, I said I was gonna not read. Okay, let's do a thing. So this is the size that it's gonna. So this is in world coordinates units. Coordinate units in world units. I guess meters. In pixels, set... Wait, width and height. Could make that a vector 2 then, couldn't I? Would there even be any benefit to using a... Oh, no, UN2, I guess. Would there even be any benefit to doing that? I wonder... Let's just do it like that for now. Mask size. At least I have... You know, consistent names. In pixels, set by C#. Script. Wait, can you even do set UN2s through stop reading chat? Okay. Can you even do that through this? You can do set int. I don't think you can do dot set flutes? Set ints? So like a int array? Float array? I wonder. What would happen? Int the values. Give me a 2D array of booleans. Or some fancy bit mask. Alright, I'm just making it 2 ends. Fuck. Sorry, that was a slight exaggeration. This is probably going to be irrelevant, although maybe it could come in useful to use as a random seed eventually. It only changes every frame though, not every particle. Okay, so what we want to do is try a whole bunch of random positions. So we need a random seed. And I can initialize these to random numbers from Unity if I really want to. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's initialize a whole bunch of random seeds. Just once at startup. And I'll just increment them and they'll overflow and loop around, but... yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. If I really wanted to help keep the randomness up, I guess I could just randomly randomize as that one single seed every frame as well, you know? Particle 2, you get a new seed this frame. Particle 5, you get a new seed this frame. Because there's no real way to do randomness in a shader. It's all deterministic from what I can see. Alright, let's do it. Is that going to be inside the computation shader? Compute shader, sorry. Yeah, I guess it should be. Actually, no. Let's init the particle infos as its own thing. Init particle infos. Void init. This. I'm not typing it again. I'm lazy. So for int particle equals 0. Particle is less than non-particles. Particle plus plus. We'll do... Actually, can I just... Oh no, it's an array, isn't it? Oh, we don't even have our own version, do we? Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a private particle info struct. That's annoying. I have to indent all this stuff. Well, at least it lines up with this one now, I guess. It's always such a pain to get that multi-line cursor to work that it's never really worth the effort. It looks cool, but... yeah. Particle info struct, let's call this shared particle infos. And we'll use it in here. So we'll say this 0. Oh, sorry, end particle. Dot. Actually, what I could do is shared particle infos. Particle shared particle info. Particle info struct. Sorry, it's particle info struct. Particle info. And then we'll just set it to that at the end. Wait, what's the problem with this? Can I apply indexing to an expression of type? Oh, didn't do that. Equals... Wait, can I specify the size in here by non-particles? Guess this does have to be before, huh? No, because it's a constant rather than a hash-defined thing, isn't it? Wait, what's the problem? Array size cannot be specified in a variable declaration. Try initializing with a new. Really? A new? For a struct? Really? Puzzle infrastructure does not contain a constructor that takes 1 arguments. Yeah, no shit. That's why I wanted to... How do I specify a size of the array? What the fuck? Oh, wait. That way? What is it doing with this automatic... Okay, right, that works. Fine, I guess. And then these can go here as well. Might as well put this stuff below then. For sharing with GPU, I guess. Okay, whatever. Dot. I'll be looking for a bit. Still listening if someone needs me. Okay, sure. Alright, let's do this. Let's do a thing. This is once again too wide. That's really annoying. Thank you for the posture check, Blap. There we go. Alright, it's 3 hours, 3.5 hours after I started, but starting to enter the zone of programming. Right, puzzle infrastructure. Oh. Okay. So then we can say this dot random seed equals how do you random numbers again? Random dot value returns a random float within 0.0 to 1.0. Okay, and what is random seed? If I'm not mistaken, it's an integer, right? Or an unsigned integer, actually. Oh my god. I keep forgetting that I don't need to alt tab to switch to the shader. It is a uint, yes. So we're gonna do this multiplied by... Wait, this is defined as a uint. What happens if you cast a uint to an integer and the uint is outside the range of an integer? I wonder. Does it like... weirdly... Does it like become negative if it was above the range? Because if it does, that's kind of what I want. Magic happens. Just gotta make sure you don't forget your basic needs. Ah, thank you. I guess we'll find out. This times... What I was gonna do was uint.max, you see. Oh, yes, cannot implicitly convert type float to uint. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, you're not allowed to do it this way in C#? Fucking C#! Okay, so random seed. So we choose... actually, it doesn't even matter, does it? Because we're gonna share this through a buffer. So it is going to read the... It's gonna read the uint. Just fine. I'm not gonna have to call this set int, which expects a signed integer. That's what I was worried about. I was thinking, when I inevitably have to do signed int and I cast the uint to a signed int, what's gonna happen if it's out of range? But I don't actually need to call set int. Therefore, I don't need to worry about casting to signed integer either. I just share this buffer here, which contains the unsigned integer, and then over on the shader's side, it'll be an unsigned integer. And all should be right with the world. Hi, Chaos Dragon. Hi. I see cheese. Alright, so we do our random seed. What else do we want to initialize? What else have we got? Target is set. It's going to be false by default. What else have we got? Target position, that's going to be set by the shader itself. And velocity. This should start at 0, 0, 0. Which I guess I can just do that for. But I'm going to explicitly put that in there so I can understand the point of me doing new vector 3. And then all that's not been set is target position. But that should never ever be used until target is set becomes true anyway, and it's false by default. So should be okay. So we do that, and then we want to... Because we want to do this at the very end. Actually, no, we don't. We'll do it here. Then inside this comp shader, we'll update this buffer that's like on the GPU side with the data that's currently on the CPU side. And we do that with, what was it, set data or get data, set data, right? So we do shared particle infos dot set data, wait, oh, buffer dot set data shared particle infos. That should just work. Trademark. Alright. Ah, I love that. Thank you for the heart is what I'm trying to say. Stuff like this really goes over my head. Well, I don't know if this is going to work yet. I'm just kind of saying it out loud because I believe this is what's happening, but I'm still extremely new to this, so I might be wrong and this might not work at all. Nimu! Hi! How are you doing, Nimu? Thank you very much for the raid! The thing I was waiting for finally arrived. Oh, the Nimu raid? I'm joking, Sri. I know you're waiting for something else. But hi Nimu! How are you doing? A cute raid finally arrived as well. Yeah, thank you. Were you osuing? I'm gonna guess you were osuing. Let's try and pull it out of the Twitch API before you can tell me. Overwatch 2. Okay, I was not gonna guess that. Overwatch 2? Sheesh. Look at this. Look. Can you believe that this person says not cute all the time? Oh my god, I can't position myself correctly. Pat. I failed with the head patting, but you get the idea, right? But yeah, welcome. Hi. I'm trying to do a thing that's going way over my head. I'm trying to like make particles that come together to wherever there's like white parts of a texture. So I could like write some white text, like hello, right? I could write the word hello on a texture, and particles would come in and go like and spell out the word hello. That's what I'm trying to make be possible. And to do that, I'm writing a compute shader for the first time, and a vertex shader and a C# thing. So 3 different things that hopefully will come together to make a thing that does a thing. What was this complaining about? Also, I was clicking circles, and I wanted to continue streaming more, but there's an issue. I have nothing being bottlenecked. When I play Overwatch on stream, it only uses 30% of my GPU and CPU is like 20%. Wait, what? You have nothing being bottlenecked? Is Overwatch like not running smoothly? Is that the problem? Oh, you're getting a low frame rate. Okay, so there is a bottleneck somewhere then. Interesting. Oh! Huh, that's actually interesting. Is it like that when you're streaming only? Or not? Huh, so it could be like a GPU memory bandwidth issue, I guess. Because things for me run slower when I'm streaming as well, even though nothing is apparently being maxed out, although it's higher than I'd like it to be. Ah, thank you for the hydration, Stewie. Thought it had something to do with priority. Ah, right. Understandable. It fell away from my face. Thank you, Stephen, for the hydration. And welcome in. I mean, I've never played Overwatch 2, but well, whatever. I don't think this is a problem unique to Overwatch. 13,700. Sheesh. Hi, Pinnacle. Welcome in. Hi. I'm trying to switch over to the computer shader, but I keep forgetting that it's not Alt-Tab. Mask width, mask height, span size, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what I can first call is this find new targets thing. Actually, I should probably do this. Okay. Here's the thing. Stewie. I bet you know... I bet you now I'll play a match and have no FPS issues. Hashtag just OBS as things. OBS things. What I'm trying to do is... That's adorable, Stewie. What I'm trying to do is... on the shader side, I'm, you know, let's say I'm giving it 100 attempts each frame per particle. So choose a target particle position, right? If I find one, I set target is set to true. And this is inside a structured buffer. So this is something that's going to be remembered from frame to frame. So that should all be good. Now the thing is, I want to know when all particle target positions have been... Do I even need to? You know what? You know what? Never mind. I don't even need to. You know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna ask a question. What I was thinking is, I'm gonna wait until all the particles have chosen a new position, and then they're all gonna start moving. But no, screw that. It'd probably be better to just have every particle start moving as soon as it's found a new position, because that way you might just get things dissolving at different speeds, right? Rather than all suddenly rushing at the same time. Sounds like a really not efficient way to do it. I know, it is. But, like I said, I want things to be random every time. I don't want any particle to stay at its same position and stuff. So, like, I don't know another way to do it. For reference, I was on like 140 compared to the usual... Hang on, Nimu. Are you complaining? Are you complaining about getting 140 FPS? Nimu? 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 You're streaming at like 60, right? Big buffer of positions. Shuffle in C#. Push to compute. Wait, so then the positions are not being calculated in thingy? In GPU? They can be if you want to be. Oh yeah, right, I guess I could just use the seed again. They don't have to be. Okay, okay, so then... how would that work? Loop over the whole picture? Well, this is why you wanted a texture of... Here's the thing, Stewie, at some point I have to make a texture. I have to start with a texture which is black and white where I want stuff. Because I want it to be like visually correct for me. You know, I want to be able to like render rasterize text onto a texture, right? And then from that, I would need to go into a... You're thinking texture because I'm a Guduta? Okay, but here's the thing. In that case, you're still gonna have to manually go through every single pixel on the texture, right? And you're gonna have to allocate a particle to it. Just one is there? Wait, I didn't mean allocate a particle to it, did I? No, that's the wrong way around. You can do it quite fast. I still don't have a clear idea of how you intend to do this. Because this needs to be like a per particle thing rather than a per pixel thing. Otherwise, if you loop through every pixel of the picture and you don't have enough particles, only the last few pixels on the picture will have a particle assigned to them, right? And all the rest of the picture will be blank. Because you just assigned the last 100 pixels to the 100 particles that you have, and the other thousands are overwritten effectively? One important thing. The mask texture with all black pixels, white or black. I mean, I was gonna make it black, and then you put the white pixels. Oh, right, I thought you were asking a question, sorry. A big array with the position of all white pixels. Those two things have the same information. Only if there are enough particles to cover all of the white pixels. Which there's no guarantee that there will be. I don't actually want hundreds of thousands of pixels. I mean, sorry, particles. I'm ignoring the particles. Oh, right. Yes, okay, yes. Understood, yes, then yes. Okay, so a big array with the position of all white pixels. Okay, yes. Okay. Oh. I wonder if you could use a compute shader to actually convert from one to the other. The distribution might be a bit different on the array, but it doesn't have any dead spaces. Yes. Exactly. So the array will be smaller. Well, I mean, you're storing an X and a Y for everything, so maybe not actually, but could be. That doesn't really matter though. Then for each particle, pick a random position in the array and make the particle go there. Okay. Instead of that, right? I love the way you're like gradually building this step by step. I am following along so far. You can do a different thing. Just shuffle the array. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. In C#. Why in C#? I'm willing to do as much as possible in the compute shader because I guess I wanna learn about them, and I also think it would be faster. But it probably has a shuffle function built in. I mean, true. It's trivial to do in a shader though, right? You literally just pick two random indices and you swap the things. That's not gonna be like super detailed shuffling, but wait. Race condition time? Ah, true, because these are many threads changing the same data. Okay, but you could assign... Oh no, because there's still going to be separate threads. Alright, yeah, working with a shuffled array. Well, if I'm working with a shuffled array, then I never have to choose a random position on the shader at all. Right? Each particle goes to the position on its own index. Exactly. If there are more particles than positions, just wrap around. A few positions will have multiple particles. Right, yes, I get it. Yes, because you've got like, say you had only 3 positions and you got 30 particles, and every third particle is gonna start looking back at the beginning of the array of positions again. That is certainly much more graceful than brute forcing a random position. And it is gonna have like fixed time complexity, which I quite like. I'm not quite sure if time complexity is the right word. It's going to have a fixed amount of time. Maybe not complexity. Plus, you can't vectorize the arrays very well. Since you're picking random, then you aren't getting the engagement from the GPU. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what vectorizing an array means. I'll come shuffled already. Oh, when you're going to change the texture, it'll come shuffled already. Enhancement, I don't know what you mean. They won't stay in place. Yeah, but every time you change the texture, you have to re-go through it to find which pixels have the white and which don't. And then you'll have to shuffle again, right? Because you may have many more white pixels on the next texture than on the first texture. And obviously, you could be randomizing a huge number of things, right? Shuffling on the CPU. I don't think that shuffling 2 million things on the CPU is going to be done in one frame. Not that I'm actually going to make the arrays quite that big, but I don't actually know how big they'll be, to be honest. What if they were this placeholder size? No idea. 65536. Wow, that's satisfying. What a satisfying number. Doesn't the GPU speed things up, operating multiple at a time? Yes. Okay, so 65536. That's a huge number to shuffle still. I wonder if there is an operation in C# to randomize it. Oh my god, I keep on alt-tabbing to try to find this. I just wish I had separate windows, honestly. Can I put this into a separate window? Can I open a separate Visual Studio Code? Alright. Okay. Now I can actually alt tab like I'm used to doing. Okay. Let's alright. So if I were to do that, let's see, is there like a randomize an array function? Could you even shuffle? You can probably time a shuffle right now. Alright. I'd need to make I think it would be better to assign all of the particle positions. Oh, we can't do that. Never mind, we can't do that. Create texture down in chunks if performance is an issue. I'm not sure what you mean by that, practically speaking. I want it to be one texture, if that's what you mean. But if the shuffling function takes like a start and end range, then I could just, you know, it still wouldn't probably shuffle the whole thing then, but okay, so what is it that I'm wanting to shuffle? I have a texture, and I want to convert that into an array of white pixels, and that array is going to be the same size as the texture, because by size I mean the same number of indices as the texture, because there could be all white pixels. right? At most the same, but not always. I know. But we don't know that. We have to manually go through everything. But obviously that can be done in a... Wait, no, it can't be done in a compute shader because compute shaders don't remember or share things between themselves. So if I wanted to go through every pixel... Atomics? Ah, right, but then you're kind of losing the multi-threadedness of the arrays, right? Of a shader, right? If you're having to be... Yeah, it wouldn't be fast and... Yeah, that's what I mean. Because if you're still just setting them one at a time... Which I guess you need to do because you're filling a new array from the beginning. Index by index. Then you do need to do them one by one. It would be worth it if the check was very expensive and the write was a small portion. I think, yeah, checking many things is going to be expensive. However, we can split it across multiple frames, so that's okay. We can split the checking across multiple frames on the CPU. The individual check. Oh, true, right. And then you're just... So they do the expensive thing many times in a row, and then it'll all just wait at the very end for the relatively fast writing to the array, right? Make texture, build array, shuffle array, call particle moving. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. Okay, so we have our texture already, which is up here. And we want a texture, sorry, well, it could just be a 1D array actually, right? Just make it a 1D array. And the array is potential positions for any particle. Yeah, let's do that. And build, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. This is going to require a lot of comments because I'm going to forget about this next time. We take the 2D texture and convert it to a 1D array. 2D texture, fixed size, and convert it to a 1D array. Variable, like, can you have variable length arrays in C? Oh yeah, you just do new vector, yeah, okay. Variable size, or size dependent on texture content, where each index in the 1D array is the position of... Where each index in the 1D array is the position of each white pixel in the 2D texture. C# never built in shuffle? Oh well. That's fine, I've shuffled the thing before. We take the 2D texture and convert it to a 1D array. We don't have to worry about race conditions, so it's fine. We'll do it. It shouldn't be too bad. No, it's easy, We take the 2D texture, blah. We literally just loop through the array from 0 to the end, right? And for each one, we just pick a random index and we swap those two. And yes, that could mean that we're re-swapping from one that we've already shuffled, but I don't really care. We take the 2D texture, fixed size, and convert it to a 1D array. Oh, actually, I wonder. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. This 1D texture becomes an array of xy's of potential target xy's for particles. Each particle is eventually assigned a random index from this 1D array No, that's not true. We then shuffle this 1D array. Each particle is then can then simply use like a sequential index of the 1D array. If the 1D array is smaller than the number of particles, we can wrap back to the first index in the 1D array. Multiple particles will have the same target position. If the 1D array is larger than the number of particles, the random white pixels in the image will be skipped because the array of positions was randomized. Okay, I think that's like the crux of what I'm trying to do. Hopefully that will help. So this is when a new 2D texture is assigned. Don't select a okay, one thing about shuffling. Don't select a random position in the whole, only from the current position to the end of the array. Thank you for the hydration and posture check, Exia. Oh, you're using one of those... Is this what a lambda thing, Ali, if I'm right? I don't remember what it was called. Let me have a look at how I did the shuffling before. Because I did have an order array, if I remember rightly. Wait. Yeah, I've never used a lambda. I'm not about to start using one now. This is already way too much for me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stick to what I know where I can. Why nice distribution for that though, Stewie? I'm curious about the logic behind that. Because if you have like, let's do it. Let's just play it out. This flipping black dot on my monitor right here that you can't see but I can is really annoying. Because of my monitor dying. You never use a half-life. No, I've never used a lambda. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, let's try and have these evenly spaced, shall we? Okay, so now we're building, well, we're shuffling. So if we were to take from the first index here, and we were to swap it with this, for example, and that could come down there, and that would end up over there. Next one, we'd take a random one, which could, including, be that one or that one. Wait, I need to remind myself. Let me just have a look at my shuffling function. Because I don't think I brute forced avoiding this itself. Actually, that's fine. It can be itself. We want to allow it to be itself, because that's still random. But let me just have a look at how I did the randomizing order in a previous project of mine. One sec. Find, shuffle. Random order. Random order, seed, where's, there are in its random order. Definition, change random order. Okay, here's how we do it. What do we do? Store ordered values. Why do I do that? Oh, I know why that is, right. We make a random seed if we want to, and then we do random values. So what we do is... for each index going from 0 up to the highest one, we choose a random index from 0 up to the highest one. Yeah. And then we swap the values and the current index. Wait, is that what I do? Hold on a sec. Yeah, that is what I do. Okay. Yeah, that is what I did. I did do it how I described it, which you disapproved of. What should I say advise against? I reckon it would actually be slower to just take from the current one to the end, because you have to recalculate a new shorter range on every single index then. Whereas you can just pass the full size of the array -1 every time otherwise. Okay, so in that case we're gonna need to share. We're not even gonna need to share the texture, are we? In that case. If we do it this way, we're not gonna need to. Oh my god, I'm having too far now. We're not gonna need to share the texture, we're gonna need to share an array of what is it? An array of structured buffer. We might as well make them floats. Like, oh no, we could do the type conversion, then GPU would be faster. An array of uint2s. And this is shared potential Wait, actually, we wouldn't even need to worry about that then, would we? You could do none of this. We wouldn't need any of this if we're doing this already on the CPU. We don't care about the width and the height of the texture anymore. We don't care about... I guess we could care about the span size, but... might as well just make it a float 2, right? Where everything is scaled from 0 to span size already. Do you want an explanation on why choosing from the start is biased? I understand that you'll be shuffling the first indices more times than you'll be shuffling the... Well, no, wait, will you? Wait, will you? You could be shuffling the start ones. Posted in the Discord, so that isn't the only issue. It is biased. Okay, I'm curious. Is using random and order by a good shuffle algorithm? What? Random and order by? Creating a question works by basically giving a random, hopefully unique number to each element, then ordering them according to that. Yeah, that's not what I'm doing, right? Implementing a simple shuffle extension would consist of calling blah 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 blah. Int swap index equals rng.next yield return elements. I don't know what that means exactly. You'll return the elements of the swap one. Oh, right. Then elements this equals elements I. That looks like what I'm doing, which is what Stu is advising against. Right? That looks exactly like what I'm doing. It's just swapping... Wait, I... Wait, hang on. For I equals this to this, I plus 1. RNG.next. Well, I don't know what RNG.next means. I don't know what the parameter is taking. I see it's taking a parameter from whatever the current blah 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 blah. Imagine you want to shuffle an array of 3 elements. Okay, done. Found an implementation. May I link? I guess. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just want some results at this point. I've got nothing. I don't care if things are biased weirdly. I have made 0 progress today and I want to feel good. I'm sorry. I kind of want to do a thing. I'm not caring about bias at the moment. Let's implement a better shuffle algorithm some other time in the future. Let's just put a shuffle algorithm somewhere. Whether it's biased or not, let's just randomize it somehow. And we'll worry about making it better sometime in the future if it's even a problem. I just want to implement the actual states. We take the 2D text and convert it to a 1D array of blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's do that first. I guess this could be implemented as a coroutine, where we just do a certain number of things per frame. The only thing you need to change to unbiased it is to not get a random number in the whole range, but yet in the range you didn't randomize yet. Okay. Isn't that just gonna guarantee that you always end up with the last index never randomized? Oh no, because you could have pulled it from an earlier index when you were randomizing. Okay, so it's not gonna be a void, it's gonna be an I enumerator, so a thing that can span over several frames. Alright, no worries, Stewie. I hope you're not getting too exasperated with me. We'll send this detailed explanation on Discord later. Alright, and Ali as well. I do appreciate you both trying to help, but I just kind of want to do a thing right now. Enumerator, we take a texture. Yeah, okay. Enumerator. Let's just call it proc new texture. What do you call it? Pattern texture. Which is a shit name. I was changing it to mask texture, wasn't I? Proc new mask texture. I'll move this somewhere else probably, but I just want to be able to read this. So what we need is also a private... one of these, basically. Private... an array of vector 2s. Vector 2. Shared... what did I call it? Potential... shared? Potential... particle positions, I guess. And then that's going to be shared potential particle positions buffer, which is a stupidly long name, but this is confusing to me, so I need literally the entire definition of the variable spelled out to me in my variable names at this state. Equals... new... vector 2... we don't know how big it is yet. We'll have to assign that. Wait. Okay, there are a couple more nuances here I'm realizing. We do actually need to give this a fixed size. And we do need to know the texture size up front, because we need to store space for that. We need to allocate space for this shared buffer on the GPU. So we need to have a fixed size. The 2D texture, fixed size. To a 1D array. Same size as 2D texture, the same number of indices as 2D texture, but last used index is dependent on texture content. Okay, so this is going to be, we need to define a texture size then, because this needs to be known at compile time. I think, well, technically it doesn't, I guess. Because this doesn't know the size of it. I could just allocate a new buffer every time, but kind of nice if I didn't have to. It's how we all learn stuff. Wait, how? By annoying other people? Okay, these are not a thing we care about anymore, not in this state. Not at this stage anyway. Excuse me. So we're gonna need to know a texture size. Much more than 189 times. It's funny, I know that that is so much less than that because it went for so long without even having the counter. Like so many months. And then I kind of stopped hiccuping so much after it was added. I don't think it's related, but it's just a coincidence. And still people weren't using it at first either, so... I imagine it's at least 250, probably 300 at least. Self-conscious? No, I don't think that is it. I think I started getting better sleep. I think my hiccuping is worse when I get worse sleep, although it wasn't that bad last night. It's been much worse in the past. Okay, so it's gonna be a new... Do I want to be allocating the size here? So we need to bully you to get more sleep, yeah. That's not gonna help, unfortunately. Insomnia is a thing. Nova! You hiccups are too cute. Aw. Thanks. Alright, we're gonna have to assign a fixed size to this texture. This has to be a specific thing. And if we're loading in a new texture, we need to make sure it conforms to the size we're expecting, right? So... How is this possible? Is there a thing that you can do in C to resize a texture if it's the wrong size, I wonder? It is a Nova. Hi, Nov. Let's just not assign a size to it yet. Pattern texture does not exist. Yeah, that's fine. We're not, this isn't a thing anymore. We don't care about the frame at the moment either. Did that come out the frame thing? Where is the shader? There it is. I didn't. But now I have. We do still care about that. And this and this and this. Hi, Aaron! This is bugging me, the fact that you can set a texture at any moment that could be a different size. How do I fix that? Texture 2D. Is there like, am I gonna get really lucky and there's gonna be like a texture 2D dot resize function? Nope. Nope. Or is it gonna be under the... Oh my god, I can! I can! Alright, this is good. We'll resize it to a specific size. Probably should only do that if the width and height don't match to save time. That's probably going to be a rather time-consuming thing unless it's somehow done on the GPU. 2 hours later, any progress? Nope. I mean, nothing to show for it, nothing to show for it. Like, we worked out plans of action, I guess, which Stewie already had, but he's finally been able to explain it to me. Number of particles. Okay, we're gonna need to set this publicly. Width and height. I guess we could grab it from the whatever the default texture assigned at runtime is, like here, whatever this texture is. This one. We can grab that at startup, and that becomes the size that everything else becomes. Private. That's gonna trick me up later, isn't it? It's probably gonna confuse me. Let's make it... Can you have a public vector too? Is that a thing you can do in the Unity editor? Let's call this mask resolution. Oops. Oh yeah, I finally changed this keyboard. That's the thing that's changed. No, you apparently cannot have a public vector 2 and have it show up there. Well. We live and learn. Unit. Or does it want it to be integers? Because, you know, negative texture sizes are obviously a thing in Unity. Okay, so let's make it int. Sorry, my sass is coming out again. Oops. Mask. Width. Oops. Mask. What? Mask width and mask height. Wait, they're not showing up either. Oh, there's a compile error. Really? I can actually see it there above my head. Okay, width and height are there. So if I were to make this vector 2, would it have worked after all? Is the problem just that it wasn't being able to compile because of some other part? Oh, you can! Nice! X and Y, look at that! Look at that! Neat! Okay, I'll make this mask size. Oh no, mask resolution is the point. We'll have it by default be 256 by... Oh, hang on a sec. New vector 2 int. That should be a vector 2 int then. I don't really care about compression. All I really care about is the aspect ratio is right. So 1280 by 720 to be 128 by 72. Of course, that's really small. Only 72 pixels high is actually not enough. What should we do? 640 by 360 maybe? It's kind of big though. What are the other resolutions? Oh wait, I want to divide it by 320 by 180. That sounds alright. So 320 times 180 is 57,600, which is less than what I was considering doing before, which was 512 by 128. And it's the correct aspect ratio. So let's go with that for now. So if I were to do that, it's probably not going to show up in here now, is it? Because... Oh, it does. Alright. Nice. Nice! So, what we can do is... If mask texture dot width is not equal to mask resolution dot x, or mask texture dot height is not equal to mask resolution dot y, then we'll resize it to mask... Wait, can this take a vector too? No. Oh, we choose whether it's mid-mapped as well. Interesting. Would be faster if we didn't change that. So this is gonna go to... What is it complaining about this for? Operator... Oh. Wait, really? No, it should be that. Operator or can it be applied to... Oh. Wait. If this is not equal to this and this... Oh, I did or equal to instead of not equal to. If this happens, then this happens. Yep. That's programming. I'm trying to... There you go. Puts the sparkles in my eyes. Mask resolution.x, mask resolution.y. Texture format. I guess that's a thing that can already be mask texture dot format. Sure. Keep the format. Has mipmap. Mipmap. I'll say false. Because we're going to be going over every pixel in the texture, so I don't really care about some shrunk version that will look good from a distance. I want to look at it, the full size version. Oh my goodness, hydration time again. Holy crap, thank you, Ruffle Roller. Wait, I mean Exia, not Ruffle, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's because I'm still reading the text above saying if this happens, then this happens. Please, neither of you hate me, please. There you go. I don't know if you heard a crack there. Will you ever add a keyboard? Also, it's not my head rate. I know it wasn't, I'm sorry. Will I ever add a keyboard? I mean, it would be nice. It'd be difficult to do though. In a way that makes it all automatically properly aligned with where my keyboard actually is. I feel like a game controller would be easier because it'll always be between my hands and it can just like snap my hand. I don't know. I feel like I'd need to use like inverse kinematics or something to position my hands properly on the keyboard. I don't know. It's one of those things that's harder than you expect if you want it to look good. Especially with my ability to move like too far back. Oh my god, did you hear that again? There was another... There you go, you just got a bonus stretch from the posture check there, Exia. I mean, blep! Fuck, it's time for me to stop streaming. Alright, bye! It's not actually, I just apparently am incapable of streaming. So it's probably time that I should stop. But I don't want to stop yet. Okay, so we're doing that. Had that one, oh my god. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know if you want to hear it. Maybe you can add key inputs to keyboard position. Yeah, exactly. That's harder than you expect because that needs inverse kinematics. Hi, Eddie. Hi. That derpy. I do love the derpy. It's how I felt earlier on. After 2.5 hours, and I realized I just needed to comment out one line and it would magically fix a problem. Okay, how are you doing though? How are peeps? Hope you're alright. It's 8:30, so I can only go on for another 1.5 hours maximum. I don't think I need this computer in high performance mode right now. I can calm my room down slightly by having it out of that, because now it's typing time. Hack, just position the keyboard, not the hands. That would look very funny. I'm imagining it right now. Okay, so, alright, new texture. We do that. And I kind of want to see how much time has passed. And if too much time has passed, then, you know... Maybe I could log this, actually, how long it takes to resize a thing. Obviously, I'll try to pass it in with the correct width and height so we don't have to resize it. But, you know. Shit happens. So I want to be able to cope with it if it needs to, if it happens. Okay, so we have this. So, can I make this a public const? The type vector2int cannot be declared const. Okay, well, can public int public const int a equals the. Yes, it can. All right. Fuck it. We're not having a vector 2. We're having this. So this is. Wait a minute. I'm missing my alignment. Hold on. So this stuff. Hi, Stewie. Welcome back. Return. Nice. Kind of want these all to be properly lining up again, so that my OCD can disappear. Thank you for the pass. So this is mask width equals 320. I'm going to make them ints rather than the. Was it 180? Yeah. I'm going to make them ints rather than a vector to int, because you can't define this as constant. I mean, you can't define a vector 2 as constant. Vector 2 int. So this is not that one. This is a new vector 2 int. Oh no, right, it's vector 2. They're floats. These are going to be floats. Each one becomes an array of potential target x, y's for particles. No, these are in the 0 to 1 range for convenience in the shader. Thank you for the pad, Stewie. Vector 2 of size mask width times mask height. They're constants, so that's okay. This is never gonna change, right? So I could probably make this. Can I make it a constant array? Is that a thing you can do? The expression being assigned must be constant. What? Oh, do I have to do it this way now? No. How do you define the size of it then? Array size cannot be specified. Try declaring it with new. You'll pass in the actual number as a separate thing. I'm not sure what you mean. Right, screw it, we'll just not have it be constant. Okay, so this is mask width now. And this is mask height now. That was very satisfying to be able to fix all those errors just by 2 finds and replaces. The actual number of positions. Yes, yes. Ah, thanks for reminding me. I need to make a variable for that. Yes, I will be doing that. So it's going to be a uint. Well, fine, I'm making an int, so I don't have to convert. And this is going to be num potential particle positions. 0 to begin with. Okay, so now we're going to start looping. I'm not going to worry about breaking. Well, I guess I could do. I kind of want to do like every row of the image. And at the end of every row, I want to look at how much time has passed. And if I've spent more than a certain amount of time so far, I'll yield return null, and we'll continue the rest of the rows on the next update. And when it's eventually done, we'll call that function in the shader to actually start moving the particles over there. And to copy the data from our array into the GPU memory. And you need to remember the current row. No, this is a coroutine. So it should be okay. Okay, so we're gonna go from Y and then X. This make it integer. And Y equals 0, and Y is less than mask height. Yee, no worry. This is actually a fine, for once, a useful thing about the C#. And Y++. I'm just not sure if checking the time is going to be like a really slow thing. Integer index. Oh my god, it sounds like index. Index equals 0 and X is less than mask width and X++. Alright, now what do? We're gonna start putting things into shared potential blah blah blahs. And, well, first of all we check the colors. So, well, first of all I need to know how to check the color. Actually, first of all I need an index for where I'm gonna store the next one. And potential particle position, which starts at 0. And let's... it should be fine. Okay, well... okay. Again, I don't know how fast the resize is going to be and blah 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 blah. Is it just a number of potential particle positions? Or... what? We don't know the number of potential... oh yeah! No! No! We have to check every pixel of the image before we know whether it's white or black. The index, I'm not sure you mean... okay, let me just quickly try and do this, because I think it'll make more sense when I do mask texture... wait, don't I have to enable reading? In here... there we are. Mask, I'm in colorist. Mask texture dot... how do you do it? Is it like a get? Get pixel, that sounds good. Get pixels 32. So what does this do? Does this return it to you as a color? Okay. So maybe a more efficient way might be to get it actually as the 32-bit thing, right? And then we just see if it's not 0. Otherwise we're like checking... although no, I guess it would still be represented as a 32-bit value internally. I wonder if comparing a color against another color actually compares the 32-bit value inside. Or if it compares red and then green and then blue and then alpha. I just have to question the competency of... oh, well, I have to question... I don't question the competency of myself. I know that I can't even say the word competency, so I know that I'm not very competent. But yeah, I feel like assuming that the things that I'm relying on are well made is also not a super good idea, just in general. So anyway, get pixel. Let's do it as a color then, I guess. Actually, we'll literally just do if this dot get pixel at the end X and end Y. I feel like this is going to be really inefficient. I feel like this is much more inefficient than people are expecting, because I've done similar stuff to this before, and if I'm calling like a function for every single thing rather than just reading... oh my god, it just occurred to me how goddamn fast this would be in C++, where I could just increment a pointer every time and it'll just wrap around from the beginning to the end, and there's no function that I need to call, and it just the pointer could automatically advance after every check. It would be so elegant. We wouldn't even need a 2-dimensional array. Although, to be honest, I guess we don't need a 2-dimensional array for this, right? Because also, hi Oveknact. codist. I don't know if I can be called a codist. Because there's this function get pixels. Ah, but that's just gonna dump the entire thing, isn't it? Into an array. It's not really getting it. Relying on undefined behavior, so elegant. Where's the undefined behavior? The array would be defined as starting at that pointer. You increment the pointer, eventually you'll reach the end of the array. And you know the size of the array. Where's the undefined behavior? Incrementing a pointer is not undefined behavior. Don't you need a two-dimension thing to yield? Yeah. If I want to yield, I would need that, yeah. Otherwise, I'd have to do like modulo or something, which would undo some of the speed benefits, I guess. Well, modulo would just let me, Oh, true, actually. I do want to know the actual positions in XY space rather than just the current position. That's true. That's true, actually. Yeah, okay. Ugh, that means I'm doing like floating point conversions on every pixel as well. But only if it's white, I guess. So there is that. Alright, int x, int y. Because we need to convert it into like x and y, which is between 0 and 1 rather than coordinates. The way you explained it sounded like you were going to overflow your data type. Ah, no, I wasn't going to do that. Ah, I see what you were thinking. Right. If the byte were to be... Wait, is undefined? Undefined? Is undefined to just have a byte wrap around on itself? Not that I was going to do that, because the width is not 256, it's something else. I mean, it could be 256 if I wanted it to be, but... Not sure it's going to be wide enough. And I want to be able to, like, modify this at will to be whatever. That's why I've made it public, so I can set it from Unity. There. Wait, where is it? E? Oh, I thought I played it. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, so they can't be public and editable from the Unity editor if they're constant. Huh. But it has to be constant, otherwise I can't define this. No, not that. This. Right? Or does it not have to be constant? What if I had to do that? Yeah. Wait. Field nature is a kind of reference to non-static. Does that mean non-constant? I mean, guess I could do that once on startup. Let's do it obviously before we ever process this. Yeah. Fine. Fine. But then if you change this while it's running, well, you shouldn't do that anyway. I guess, so... Alright, let's initialize init. We want this to be done before the comp shader. Particle infos? Yeah, I guess it could be done after that. Init, potential particle positions. Init brav. Void. Init, potential particle positions. Oh, I haven't finished here yet. You what, mate? If this is equal to... Are there like some predefined things like white, color.white? Sounds good. But I really want it to be as if it's larger than grey, but since I'm just... I mean, it's going to be faster to do this. So, because otherwise it has to check red, green and blue separately, I guess. Cockney. You might... mask textured. Okay, pixel is white. Then we set this at index this plus plus. Ah, you know what? I could actually just make... Ah, now I see what you mean, Stewie. Right, because you can use the same variable, and when you finish adding them, this number will be the number of things that you've added, which is the number of potential particle positions. So really, we just set that to 0, and then increment that. Yes, yes, that's nice. I like that. This then becomes a new vector 2, where the x position is x divided by the mask width minus 1, which is not a constant. So... Wait, why was I wanting it to not be constant? Oh, so it'd show up in the editor, right? In my head, it's just a chav. I know, the mate part makes me think of Cockney. Okay, so you what sounds very chavish there. Would be nice to maybe store this minus 1 at the beginning, wouldn't it? So we're not recalculating that every time. I'm so conscious about how fast this is going to be. You can probably tell. Ah! Oh my god, excuse me. So we can define mask width minus 1 to be mask width minus 1 once here, and we're not subtracting 1 potentially tens of thousands of times. Which hopefully, the small amount of time of allocating that memory and setting it once is going to be smaller than setting it potentially 50,000 and something times. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm really swearing too much. So this divided by the mask width over 1, in fact, it would be better if we define this as a float, then we're not having to do a type conversion every time. And then we're just setting this to float every time. And the float of index y divided by the mask height m1. Alright, what are you complaining about? Can you use local variable or function in it? Oh my god, okay. What's the problem? Which bracket is this closing? Okay, we got this. Vector 2. Oh, I put a closed bracket there, my mistake. And all the errors disappear except for 2. Oh yeah, right, you can't do type conversion that way. So then I have to put this in a thing, otherwise it might be converting the other thing as well. Look how much uglier this is. Float, index, instead of just float, index x. Do you like how I pronounce parentheses? Okay, so it builds up these, and then I could yield return null here if I wanted to, if enough time has passed. For the sake of simplicity, I guess I'll just test that this works at all, and then once this is done, we will tell the shader. Oh no, we need to do we need this buffer, which we don't have yet. We need to make a buffer. Private compute buffer. Shared potential particle positions buffer. So long. Equals... Oh, nothing yet. We're gonna make it once later on. Look at this. We gradually started here, and then I needed to indent further, then I needed to indent further. Now I need to indent even further. Okay, this only needs to get done once, doesn't it? Init potential particle positions. So we might as well do this here as well. We'll say... How do you do it again? Equals new compute buffer, and then we calculate the size of it. Okay, so this equals new compute buffer And this number of ones is the length of... Well, it's the size of a vector 2, which is size of float times 2, because I'm not going to start this nonsense again. Well, I already have ones. And the number of elements is... We might as well just do this dot length. Okay, and then we can do buffer dot set data from here. Ooh, you can actually set a start index and a count, Stewie. So if I really wanted, I could only copy the ones that I've changed. That could be fun. Manage buffer start index, which I guess is this. And the compute buffer start index, which is 0. And the number, which is num potential particle positions. It's kind of nice. Alright. I feel like I want to add some comments to this. Resize the new texture to conform to the maximum number of white pixels that we've allocated space for. Thank you for that reaction, Stewie, as well. Right, I'm starting to feel good. I feel like this is... I feel like I'm actually writing code finally. Writing the logic. If necessary. Okay, so this is... add the coordinates in 0 to 1 range of all white pixels to the array of potential particle positions. Feel like that explains it kind of well. Send this CPU array of potential positions to the GPU. Or more like copy this into the GPU array. Actually, let me just array of... Okay. Alright. I feel like that's what it's doing. Whether it's actually what it's doing is going to be another matter. Wow, I really didn't want to track my hand. I was trying then to get it to see my hand for ages by doing this, moving it around directly underneath the leap motion. Alright. Let's now call the thing and tell the compute shader to use these new positions. Wait. Oh, right. Need to randomize them first, don't I? Need to shuffle them. Forgetting that stage. Because we don't need to tell it to use these positions. It's automatically going to use the positions. Oh no, we do actually want to tell it. We do actually want to update that because... Oh. Actually, yeah, we do. We will need to call a function to tell it to update because a number of particle positions might have finished. So first of all, I need to tell it the number of particle positions. And then tell it to, you know, because it needs to like rewrap the number of particles. If there were like 10 particles positions before, and now there are only like 5, then it needs to start wrapping the positions. You know, it needs to like reassign the positions, wrapping like twice as quickly back to the start. if there are like half as many positions available now. So that we're not like looking into old, now unused indices in this array of potential positions. Okay, in that case I need to define a uint, which is the num potential particle positions. It's going to be 0 by default. You can do that, right? You can, yeah, you can define a default. God, it's so long. None of these are being used, but I'll indent them just in case I use them again in the future. Okay. Can you... Oh my god, that's so nice. You can just do that. You can just select those. If I wanted to uncomment them all, I could do that. Okay, that's a really useful thing that you can do with this multi-line cursor. Along with just spam the same line over and over. You can select all the lines and press Ctrl/ to comment and uncomment. Really? Why is there no way to select all the lines by doing this? Like, I swear, on old Visual Studio you could click in this dark area and it would select the whole line. The mouse pointer would start pointing right, or right instead of left when you're in this area. Ctrl/. So I can. But now it adds spaces, that's annoying. Num potential particle positions. Is this the same? Have I made it typos? No, I haven't. Nice. Okay, so let's do what did I call it? Text. What the fuck did I call the compute shader? Occ text comp. Okay, I need to flipping work on my naming game for these shaders. Dot set int. It's called the. Oh my god, it's called this. Why does it keep on changing to this Japanese keyboard layout? Well, not Japanese, US section. I'm gonna poof out. No worries, Blap. Enjoy your poof. Bye. I too must take my leave. Good luck with the rest of your coding adventures. No worries, both of you. Thank you very much for being here. Good luck with whatever you have to do. Have fun, if it's actually a nice thing. Thank you for the spot check as well. I was actually just checking it already, but I'll now make it extra effort to indent. And I'm gonna hydrate as well, even though no one's told me to. Thank you for the pat split. Boop. Inevitably, I'll have to hydrate again in a moment. Hi, Alpha! Hi! How's the Alf? This... We set it to this. And I made this an int, not a uint, so it's not complaining. Okay, and finally we need to tell it to do something right now. Right here. Set... No, it's not on dispatch. Ah, guess we can make a note of this at some point as well. The ID of this kernel function, basically. Dark mode. Yeah, it is right now. So this is called find new targets. So that's a bad name now, actually. It's more like assign target positions. Compute positions. It's not really computing them, is it? Not much, it's just wrapping them around. We've done the computation here. Which is kind of what I was hoping to not have to do. But yeah. That is a computer shader? Yeah. I think I need a new one. Is the first one is enough? Well, okay, I'll worry about that in a bit, because it's going against what I know how to do. And I feel like I'm on a roll right now. Let's make a new one. So, index of the kernel for CS assigned target positions is this dot find kernel this, and this is and then wait, when's that done? It's done in the compute shader, isn't it? In the compute shader. Yeah. So we can't call this until we've called this. Which is okay. That's okay. Should probably only do compute shader stuff in the comp shader thing before I confuse myself. Fab! Thank you for the pants. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay, so we call this not that. Oh my god. Where was it? Here we are. I feel like there's a whole bunch of code that I don't actually need to be here anymore. Like old commented out code. Which I'll be able to clean up sometime soon. Well, as soon as I see something working, I'll be like, okay, this works. We can discard the old code now. Also, I can only go on for 1 more hour, I've just realized. Which is just as well, because I would like to be eating dinner. Which I should have really had 1.5 hours ago. No. 2.5 hours ago. Because right now, the time is... that. Nearly 9 PM, and I gotta be quiet at 10 PM. I'll re-enable redeems. Don't worry, at the end. Sorry that I've had to have them disabled. For this. I really, really wanted to make progress on this. My brain is... very easily distracted. Alright, fuck it. There we are. Number of thread groups? Have we... yeah, we'll have assigned that already. Which is fine. We'll be doing 1 of those per particle. Oh my god, where's the... here it is. Okay, so we don't need to do any of this. We're never accessing a mask texture. I mean, there is no mask texture anymore. Yeah, there is no mask texture. I've commented it out. Guess that would have been throwing an error then. In here. I've got a bunch of errors. Unidentified blah 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 blah. Identifier RW structured buffer? What? What? Each kernel tells which... wait, hang on a second. Do I need to, like, type this to get it to compile the other one? Because this was up here at the top already. By the way, this comment is by default from Unity. It's that weird grammar. Do I actually need to do that to tell it to compile that, I wonder? I'll type that just in case. Seems a bit strange. Does that mean I need to do it for these as well, I guess? Or not? We're only doing this, aren't we? We're only doing this for these two. What weird grandma? Here. Are we needing to put this here as well in order for it to compile this? This comment here was already there from Unity. This... Wait, was that there by default? I can't remember. Or do I not? Do I need to put a line there? This line, I wonder. Not sure. Okay, no worries. Let's have a look. Stop being a lazy piece of crap and bother to look for myself. So this is HLSL. Pragma kernel. Compute shaders? Pragma kernel. And the Unity one shows up. The Pragma kernel line can optionally be followed by a number of pre-processor macros to define while compiling it. Do you need that? One compute shader asset file must contain at least one compute kernel that can be invoked, and that function is indicated by the Pragma directive. There can be more kernels, just add multiple Pragma kernel lines. Okay, so it sounds like it needs to be there. Okay. Oh god, my hand's jumping up there again. Sounds a bit weird out of context. Okay, so all we need to do is to assign a particle a target position, which can be obtained from the shared potential particle positions modulo at the position of the particle index modulo the number of potential particle positions dot x and y. So let's do that. So first of all, the particle... I'm wondering how I thought. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a surprise, I'm sorry. I probably misunderstood somewhere in what you were suggesting. I thought you'd just use the buffer directly. I guess I maybe could, instead of copying it into a separate struct. Okay, I don't know a better way to do it. Unless... Wait, no, this is just particle info, this isn't the potential info, this is... Target pause is in local space. Yes. Although, it will be also being shared. Since the potential pause is in the image space, the potential pause is 0 to 1. Ah, thank you for reminding me. Yes, right. Yeah, you know what? I might as well do the conversion here then. We'll call that span size. We'll bring that back. And we'll use that here in this part here, where we scale up the 0 to 1 to match the... Making the conversion there might be worth it. Yeah. Hi, Rinwest! Hi, I'm waving, but my tracking is not working at all. There it goes. Hi. Don't lick the uke while she's driving. You might cause a crash, like, 1 second earlier than she was inevitably gonna crash anyway. What's the Z on the span size for? Ah, that's so that when I move, when I'm moving from one position to another, the particle's moving from one position to another, it can have, like, a curve that goes sort of back or forwards as well as just in X and Y space. I'm not sure if I want that or not, but I kind of almost get it for free because like the particle already has a Z position, so I could just try that. the target is gonna be Z0 all the time. That's why the particle positions targets are float 2. But temporarily, while it's moving towards it, it might move in the Z space. And how far it can move is gonna be determined by the span size Z. That is a Yuke that is about to lick the tail in rest. I love how that looks. Oh my god, I love that hanging tail as well. It's just there, waiting to be mlemmed. I'm sure that Enlin would understand mlemlin. But Rinwest, by the way, Rinwest, how'd it go with that commission? And stuff. And the tablet, if you don't mind me asking, I'm very curious. That was like some amazing stuff happening over there that night. I couldn't stay to find out what happened. I had to sleep, but... Is everything okay? If you want to talk about it. I can explain it to the chat if you're interested as well, because it was an amazing thing. Still didn't buy a new one, okay. Okay, so, what am I doing? We want to take... Shared... No, that's not what I want. Particle infos here. This at this index dot... This would be so nice if IntelliSense was working. Target position... So we don't need target is set anymore, that's irrelevant. Target position is... the shared potential one at this index modulo the number of potential ones, so that we don't read past the end of the array and we wrap back. Dot. So this dot xy. Actually, I guess we can just do this. Xy equals that? Does this start at... Are these all initialized to 0? I wonder. I can wait until 5 out of 5 for sale. Wait, 5 out of 5? You can multiply. Ah, yes, to set the size. Yeah, that's true. Thanks for reminding me that. I'd completely forgotten about that. But what I meant was, the 5th of May. Oh, okay. Is something cheaper then, or something? I'm just curious. Oh my god, oh no. Oh no. My, this black surface that I have on my desk is starting to wear away where my mouse is. I would initialize everything explicitly. Okay, so Z and W still haven't been set, is what I'm thinking. So should I just... Can you do .Z and W then? Do you have a W in there? No. So .Z equals 0 then, right? I guess can do. 556677. Online platform will be on sale on every double day a month. Oh, that's pretty neat. Nice. So yeah, Rinwest's tablet died, and out of nowhere, just somebody came into their chat and just donated the large amount of money for a new tablet. Out of nowhere. And Rinwest was like, okay, I gotta do something for you. And they said, okay, draw me a thing. And Rinwest was like, okay, can you tell me a time scale? And they're like, okay, 1 day. and then they're like, actually 12 hours. It wasn't a huge thing, it was like a logo. If that had been like a enormous piece of artwork, that would have been a bit ridiculous, but I think Rinwest did it. Logo in 12 hours, yeah. Have they come back yet? Have they seen it? If you don't, I'm curious. I'm sorry, I'm poking my nose in where it's not my business, but this was like amazing drama to be in when it was happening. I was like really confused at first. I missed the part where the donation actually happened. Thank you to Patsuri. Yes, he received it. Nice. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that because I want to preserve the seed, so I'll just set them explicitly like that. I'll keep the seed, whatever it is. Ah. Right. I haven't initialized the, things yet. Huh. So, what I actually could do... If I'm needing to do that anyway... We'll choose a crap load of... Yeah, let me just do that first. Let's do the random seeds thing as well. Wait, where am I? This is the same thing. Wait, which is the current version? What? Can I F5? You don't have an extension for debugging HLSL. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I don't know. You know what? Let's just close it here and close it here and then reopen it. How did I accident? How did the thing get opened twice on the same window? How did it happen? How did I do that? When did that happen? And he still tried to pay me for more. Oh my god. Tried to. Ah, damn, what a cool person. Right, Inland? Right? Man, I'm happy. I'm really happy for you that you got that. Or that you can get that. By the way, for people who don't know, Rinrest is the person who drew this. Wait, hang on a second, I need to use this more. There's a thing that must be done. There you go. Can I see the one end and tail? There it is. So the licking. I never use it in real life. You once learned computer science? Oh, so you do know how to, nice. Ah, but I guess it's harder to remember and do if you're not using it regularly and actively, right? I learned, obviously, like, there was mathematics when I was at secondary school, but I forgot basically everything until I needed to use it. And then I had to relearn it. Because I never used it. I didn't have a use for it. Eventually, when I started, you know, programming stuff advanced enough to need some, you know, maths that's taught in secondary school, I couldn't remember anything because it completely went out of my head because there was, you know, I couldn't relate it to anything in my head. To be able to like remember things, I realize it's like really helps if I can, you know, imagine a use for it. Never learned art, but now I'm an artist. I was never taught programming, but yeah. I learned this myself. But yeah, I had to look up online even just the most basic of things like the Pythagoras, the you know, how to calculate the long side of a triangle based on the other two. Because I realized that probably what I needed was that, but I couldn't remember exactly what it was. But it was like, you took the square root of the other one squared plus the other one squared. I call it the triangle theorem. Yeah, I never know whether to call it Pythagoras theorem, Pythagoras' theorem. It's the Pythagorean theorem? What is it? Just call it the hippopotamus theorem. Because hypotenuse. Yeah, that's really cool that you learned that yourself as well, Rinwest. I feel like most artists are self-taught, and I don't think I know any artists who have said that they learn things. I mean, I do know artists who have said that the art class wasn't useful for them because it just taught them realistic things. They didn't want to draw realistic things. Bye-bye, Namrit! Thanks for sticking around! Take care. Pythagoras, I think. My swinging tail created from mistake? Wait, you made that by mistake? I can say it so easy in Portuguese, but I don't think I ever said it in English. Is it like Pitagora? Because it takes me like 3 times to say the person's name right. Right, the triangles here. That's why you call it that, okay. I think I remember someone who was Greek saying that it was pronounced that way. Oh, so do you pronounce the S on the end as well? And I don't know what the A with an acute accent over it means either. Unfortunately. Okay, let me make a new thing. Init potential particle positions. Fine. We're also gonna have init particle infos. Is this ever defined? It is. Oh, we do a random seed. We do a random seed. Okay. Oh, and we do then upload it. Okay, alright. Send the initial random seeds for each particle to the GPU. I feel like a seed is not the right word for this random number. Oh, maybe it is. But isn't a seed more like the number that you start a pseudo-random number generator from, and then it continues through a sequence? This is more like just a specific step of it, it's not gonna automatically... It's not gonna produce any more than one result. And maybe still use the word seed for that. It's probably why it's so hard for us to say. We messed up the name in English. Something like Pythagoras? Pythagoras? Is my tail swing links with my model's ideal animation? After I try to record them and convert them to GIF, it looks cool. So I brought it to my animation emotes. Ah, right. So the tail was swinging when it wasn't meant to be swinging? Most of the random state should probably be initialized once at the start of the iteration cycle. It's only gonna be set once, yeah, and then I'm gonna just like, I guess, increment it whenever it's used so that it's kinda random for the next time. Look at this stupid number. Okay, so we are initializing random numbers already. The random function I sent can generate multiple things from a single seed. Wait, what? What? It uses in-out. Oh! Oh! Nice! Oh, that's really nice! This one doesn't, though. That's nice. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I didn't realize the significance of it. I don't need this one anymore anyway. Because, you know, I was only gonna need it for integers, such as the indices into an array, or the pixels in the texture, which I guess are also integers into an array. But yeah, I don't think I need that anymore at all. I'll keep it there just in case. I'm supposed to use to hash the seed a few times. Get a few different starting seeds. Ah, interesting. Okay, so like you could run it once for the first seed, twice to get a new seed, 3 times. I see. Alright. So this should initialize this. So after we've called this function, we have a target position that's being set up, we have a random seed that's been set up, and the velocity that has also been set up by this. And this is not a thing that exists anymore, so let's remove this target is set thing. Okay. So let's just double check this is the right size. So we've got a vector 3 of floats, 1 uint, and another vector 3 of floats. Vector 3 uint, float 3, yeah, that should be alright. Wait, yeah, no, that's correct. Not sure how good it is. The top one should be quite good though, and if you can modify it to return an int if you want. True, I can. Am I shuffling? Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what I was feeling. I knew there was something. Thank you. Alright. Are you gonna try without shuffling? No, I'll shuffle first. Shuffle the array of potential particle positions. So we just go for int particle, or int PPP, I guess, potential particle position. Ranging from, starting from 0. Actually, that's stupid. Let's call it current index. Int cur is less than the number of potential particle positions, and int cur plus plus. Imagine not calling the loop variable I. Yeah, don't get me started. Couldn't be you? Okay, let's now choose an index that is gonna swap with. So let's call this int swap equals something, and we're also gonna need the value for the. Oh wait, it's not the value. It's what is it? Vector to val swap. I got it. We got the index. We got the value at that index, which is gonna be shared potential blah 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 at this location, and eventually we're gonna do this, and the current index is equal to. Thank you for the hydration. Let me just do that quickly. Shared potential particle positions. This becomes the. Wait, am I doing this wrong way around? No, sorry. This one becomes, because we've just made a note of this one, so now we can change this one to the current one, and we can change the current one now to what this was originally. And now the key thing that you're telling me, Stewie, is that this index should be a random number dot. Oh, by the way, do you need to? Actually, it doesn't really matter. I was thinking, do you need to seed the random number generator at the very beginning anyway? But actually, I might already be doing that. And even if I'm not, it doesn't matter for this. Random dot. Actually, for testing this, if really weird things happen, range. The minimum inclusive and the maximum inclusive. Okay. So it needs to be non-potential -1. Ah, right, integer. Oh, exclusive. Okay. Thank you. So it's ranging from 0 up to non-potential, but it's exclusive. So, but wait, it's not from there. It's from the current position int cur. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I realized. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. That's a new one. Should be unbiased. Okay. Alright. So once we do that, we have assigned a particle position for every. No, we've assigned a target position for every particle. But its current position, we're going to need to hold on to that as well. It's gonna need to be a thing. Let's call this pause curve, then we can call this pause target. Actually, let's have this pause. Would it be better to have position start? And then we can just have a value that ranges from 0 to 1 inside. And that can just be like a linear interpolation. To match the velocity. Ooh, I just had a thought. Stewie. The velocity is going to start at 0 and then to 0 eventually. So we can use that as the multiplier for the extra sine wave that we're eventually going to mix into it to add the curviness. It starts off the exact position with no sine added. When the velocity gets really high, it's kind of like fade in a crazy squiggly sine. And as the velocity comes back towards 0, because it's reaching its target position, this extra sine wave gets faded away and you end up just precisely at the target position. But I'll worry about adding the squiggly motion later on. Let's just have it linearly move straight. The velocity will be a velocity. It's just that it's going to start and end at 0, so it can be useful for fading in and out. Extra things that only happen while it's in motion, and not when it's starting and not when it's finishing. We can use it for two things, basically. Essentially, the faster it goes, the more squiggly it's going to be. There you go. Is that a better way of putting it? We use it as a multiplier on whatever squiggliness we're adding. And that makes me realize maybe we don't need a position target. We just need the current position instead. And this is going to be what's being updated in here. And is the position's then going to be set based on that. Alright, let's do this. Let's actually do a thing. Position to goal, pause curve, position. No, because then you got position and pause target. I tried to keep similarities in the first parts, because then it feels like I have like a hierarchy. It's like someone says the position, and they can say the current one or the target, and then you know, thank you for the pants. Mooge. This is a float 3, position to call vel curve. If I had a velocity, if I had other values of the velocity, like the start velocity, end velocity, and some other things, I absolutely would do that. I just only add the current thing when I feel like it's important to... Mind you, I'm doing that here, aren't I? Ind curve. I think the reason I'm doing it here, calling it ind curve, well, it's to distinguish it from the index of the swap, actually. But I'm scared of using words like index, because I think that it might be like an already reserved keyword in the language or something. I can't remember, who was it? Either Enlin or Stewie encountered that. Imagine not using I and J. Okay, surely you can agree that's less descriptive. Even than just index. Index and gindex, right? And if you have another one, it's going to be kindex, lindex, mindex, nindex. Enlin, hi! And then I said, index, hi! Was it you who encountered some problem of some variable happening to be one that was already defined somewhere else? Or not wanting to name things in a way that you think might be a variable that's already defined somewhere else? I don't remember. I saw it recently, I don't remember who it was, I'm sorry. And then add the tail index. I like the way it's just left square bracket, right square bracket above. Well, that's not important, and then I was just saying that's the reason why blahs are blurry, and then blurry. It's like Ari. What's it trying to do again? It's trying to do a thing. Ah, yes, right. Make sure that these match up. The definition of particle info. This is a vector 3. This is pause curve. This is pause target. And we never touch those two ourselves, but they are properties of the particle, which the compute shader will be touching. I make a lot of mistakes, it's hard to keep track. Aww, I wanna hug you and then... I think most of my mistakes on stream were not making things public and trying to access them. Oh my god. Yes, that happens to me. I'm like, why can't I... Well, I think I've finally learned, but many times I've made a class and I can't access the properties inside them. And I think it's IntelliSense failing to prompt me with the available things. And it's like... 10 minutes later, I realize. Alright, so position curve. We should probably actually initialize that to 0 as well. Actually, we should probably initialize this to a random position. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. In its particle infos, comp shader is here. Let me just call this randomize. Wait, no, we can just call this on here. OT text comp dot. We're gonna dispatch index of the kernel of the compute shader randomize pos assign pos targets, then is what I should call it. Or maybe not, if it's just the name of that. Randomize current positions. Let's just be sensible. I think most of my mistakes, blah blah blah. We're ready with that. I thought you were gonna make them appear at the target position, make sure all this actually works. Yeah, I probably should do that first. I feel like I want to do a few more things first. I'm gonna regret this. This is num thread groups 1.1. Can you show me where I asked? Oh, wait, shit, I missed a message from you, Satchel. Also, hi, Satchel. Sorry. Wait, what? What did I miss? I'm scrolling up, I'm scrolling. Satchel!
No, I missed nothing.
Oh. Wait, did I just get God? Thank you very much, Satchel. For the resub. Thank you. I'm trying to... There we are. My headphones are falling off and I tilt my head back. Since I resubbed, can I have your password? Yeah, it's I am shit 420. Sorry. It's for me. Nobody else copy it. Once again, I'm gonna make these wider. And textcom, the find kernel. Oh my god, my hand is... I think it's about time for me to end because my hand keeps on jumping up. I feel like it's becoming more recent, more frequent recently. We do the same thing every time. I feel like there's no way around having to copy and paste these 2 lines of code every time. All this is going to do is shared particle infos.xy. Because we don't need to set z then actually. Because we'll do it once up here. We don't need to explicitly set z to 0 every time because the target will always be... Oh wait, this is target position, not current position. So this is pos target, and this is pos car. This is a vector 3, right? Yeah. So this is going to become a vector 3. Oh, sorry, a float 3. No, 2. I might as well just say this equals this at this point. Something 0. And this is rand float. Shared particle infers dot. Oh, at this position. Ah, this is gonna be really messy if I keep doing this. Malware guy! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid! Malware, hi! I thought you would just do a single kernel to initialize everything and a new one to tick it. You can even do a bunch of stuff. Okay. Wait, you can have functions inside a kernel? I thought a kernel was just what a shader called a function. My files are another. Hi! Oh, where are my files? Where I see. Thank you very much! What were you up to, malware? Well, how do you define a function? Wait, are you telling me that I could have inside that function had things that it will remember? Inside that kernel had things that it remembers. Wait, rand float isn't a kernel? I feel like I want to just do what I'm currently doing because my foundations are once again being whipped out from underneath me. Also, not shout out malware. No, stop. That's not what I want. Fuck off. No, don't follow that person. Ignore that. What I actually wanted to do was malware underscore guy. Let's try that again. Ta-da! Oh god, the music's playing again. Hi! Thank you very much for the raid. Science and technology. What are you up to this time? What do you find any interesting new malware to like experiment on and pry apart and see what it's doing? Gonna stalk that person. Sorry. I'm going to follow malware and be his 4th follower. Oh my. Okay, one second, let me redo your settings, G. But thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had fun, and welcome everybody. I'm currently trying to write a shader, computer shader. This is my first time writing one, except for last stream. It's still my first computer shader. And I'm trying to make it so that you can give it a picture, like a texture, right? Some white text on black, for example. And some particles will be able to whoosh in and swirl around and land in a way that spells out, you know, lands in the white areas of the picture. Then you can change the picture to another one, and it'll go like, whoosh, fly around and land on white pixels again. So you can imagine them like forming text in a fancy way. It's just a function that you call from a kernel. Basically, you can have a kernel to initialize all the particle data. And another one to tick it, instead of having a kernel to initialize every single part of the particle data, and have to do a bunch of dispatches from C#. Oh, okay. Emails. Wait, did I say emails? It means emails. Found a porn site. Oh my! Hope you didn't get banned on Twitch. Just kidding, it's ransomware. Nice. Welcome, Lucy. This is a stick. This is a stick up. Hand over all the strawberry milk. I'm afraid I don't have strawberry milk. All I've got is... I have this. You want some of this? It's, I know the bottle looks empty. There's actually something in it, but... It's a thing. There's even, like, some information text about it. Ugh, I always forget how high resolution I made that texture. I think it's overkill. I don't have strawberry milk though, sorry. I'll make tea with the nyan juice. Hell yeah! I like strawberry milk, but I haven't had it since I was in primary school, I think. Thank you very much for the follow, Hyper. Oh my god, and Lucy as well. Welcome. Make tea with the nyan juice. I wonder what that tastes like. Today's nyan juice is diet lemonade. 1 kilocalorie of energy per 100 milliliters. That's like nothing. But I don't know how tea with fizzy lemonade would be. I accidentally unfollowed. Oh, don't worry. Diet lemonade? To figure out how to grow diet lemons. No. By the way, this diet lemonade doesn't even taste like lemons to me. It tastes like grapes, and I love grapes, which is why I like this. Oh, thank you. Pets. Oh my god, Lucy and Hyper. And who sprayed me? Who was it? Satchel. What I do? Shaders. As a graphics programmer, this is my domain. I'm sorry to be destroying your domain, okay? I'm sorry with my noobishness. Now I wonder how fizzy grape tea would taste. Oh god, I gotta be stopping in 20 minutes as well. I'm really sorry, by the way. But I do have to be stopping in 20 minutes because I have to be quiet at 10 p.m. And I also want to eat, you know? That's the thing that I have to do. Compute shader? So, okay. Gonna dip, was great catching. Yeah, no worries, take care of yourself. Anybody who raids, well, anybody at any time, obviously, but especially people who raid, never feel guilty about, you know, raiding and running, like hit and run, but because you've literally just been streaming. I'm doing it right now. I can't, you know. I try to hang around and chat for a bit, but like, don't force yourself, please. Near the end, yes. Fizzy tea is nice. Sour though, I might make a fruity one next time. Interesting. Mao is leaving because they hate you. Nah, I understand how it is. But Stewie, that's an interesting idea. This could be the initialize one then, yeah. This could be the initialize function. I could just call it CS init. You know what? CS init. There you go. CS init. CS init. CS init. Init brav. Sorry, I don't think most chavs stutter like that. Apparently I do. So we're gonna set the current position to a random position. Shared particle info. So that is a particle info struct. Let's call this cur particle info equals this. Don't worry, I will store it back in afterwards so that the seed, which has been changed, gets reused. 2 kernels? Unless you want a third one for something. Yeah. I need to let it know every time I change the texture into something else so that it can rewrap the indices that it's using for blah 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 blah. Write a kernel? Oh my god, what? Like Linux style kernel? Linux is scary. Well, Linux is more annoying than scary. I have used it when I had to. Thankfully, people are starting to realize that some people run Windows who also want machine learning stuff, so there's more and more machine learning stuff gradually being made with that in mind, I think. But a few years ago, it was yeah. Enlin? Of course Enlin would like that. Enlin's a low-level girl. Shared particle infos. Okay, so we're accessing this. So this dot position equals float 3. This dot the seed so this is a number ranging from... Is this a number that ranges from 0 to 1, Stewie? This random float? Oh yeah, of course it is, right. It's modulo 6536 and you divide it by that. Yeah, never mind. Silly question! Why are they doing... Oh, I see what they're doing. Yeah, I see what they're doing. I don't really like the way they're doing this with such little precision, though. Well, I guess it's fine. I guess that many different values is fine. Do a Terry Davis, write your own language, blah 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 blah. I'd rather concentrate on this. Comments like that just make me start thinking, okay, who's Terry Why should I be like him? What does he do? What do all these things mean? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just very hard for me to concentrate in such... Did I ever put it into the rules? I might not have actually. I've had a note on my phone to put in the rules for a long time to try to keep stuff relatively on topic, but I think it's still not in there, sorry. And the entire reason is because I always feel overwhelmed when people start throwing a bunch of unrelated stuff at me when I'm really trying to do a thing. I'm sorry. My brain cannot cope. I've done a bootloader and compiler. Nice. So the position is going to become this, and then we store that. And this is going to correct not only the position, but I mean, it's going to change not only the position, but it's also going to change the random seed, because this function changes, as Stewie pointed out to me, the random seed. So when we store this back in the array, the seed will have been changed as well, which is really nice. And it starts with a target position of nothing, which is fine, I guess. You know what? I'm calling this once at startup. I might as well initialize the target position as well. Now I don't need to set the Z there either, every time we put a new texture on it. Come on! Thank you for the tat pads, TNT. The tat pads. The tats PNP. Congratulations. You're a transistor type now. Equals float 3 0 0 0. Position is float 3 as well, isn't it? Target. Yes. You're a what? You're a transistor type. A type of transistor. PNP. What's this complaining about? This does not exist. Right, let's just call this init now instead. What? I typed init. Don't you dare change my shit. Stop. Just because I'm typing variable names before they exist. And then this is going to be this. And this needs to be defined somewhere near the top as a, I guess a uint? Or is an int? I don't know. It's a int. You got this, and you got this. I'm putting them in the order that they're called now, right? You initialize, and then you set the target positions, and then you call main. Okay, no errors. It's advising a whole bunch of stuff though. Thank you for hydration. I'll have a look at that, because these things might be pointing out issues. Like theirs. Whoops. There's something unused right now. Hey! I'm already hydrated, Satchel. But thank you for the pads, Exia. And I'm supposed to check Stewie. I've only got 10 minutes. Process new mask texture. Let me call this here as well. And... Okay, so what we're going to do is init comp shader is going to run. And what it's going to do is a bunch of things, and it's going to call init as well. And it's going to initialize the random numbers, seeds. And then we call this, and this is going to call the second of the functions, the assigned target positions. And then finally, in updates, we'll be calling the main function that, you know, does everything. We need this to be shared all the time. We need this to be shared all the time. What else do we need to be shared all the time? We've got particle infos, vertex positions, and potential particle positions. We actually do not need to be shared on every frame. We only need that to be shared when we're setting a new texture. So actually we don't need to bind this every time. Because the only function that's, or kernel that's going to access this is this one. Right here. And it copies this position into the other one, so... which we do set on every frame, so should be okay. So we're... oh yeah, we're also sharing the vertex positions. No, that's fine. Save up points for extra cheese later. Yeah, I know. Where's the cheese throw? I'm sorry, I needed to concentrate. That's the thing. This is like really at the limits of my abilities, but it's pushing it. It's literally new abilities. Oh, this is a coroutine, right? Sorry. Start coroutine. Which means that this is not guaranteed to have set up the target positions by the time this gets called in updates. Should probably make a variable that marks whether we're currently you know what, let's call it let's make this a boolean. And when we start doing this, because I might break this up. Right now it's doing it all in one go, but I might break it up. Therefore, this shared potential particle positions might not yet all be set up. Although, is that a bad thing? Yeah, it could, I guess it could be. Actually, no, you know what, screw it. Screw it. I don't care. I don't care if it temporarily starts moving towards 0, 0, 0 at the very, very beginning. You really like the cheese, huh? Apparently I have the most fanatic cheese enthusiasts on Twitch, on my channel. Alright, you know what? As a test, let's just float, not float, let's, yeah, float 3 actually. Let's call this... wait, let me make a new version of this. And this one is going to be based on a float 3, which is pos the current position is equal to whatever the shared particles thingy dot pos cur is, and then obviously we can change that a little bit and store it back in afterwards. For now we'll just base it on that. We'll also base on the target eventually, but right now I'm not. I just want to look at what it currently is. So this should scatter them all around randomly, right? Within the span size. Young or old cheese? I love mature cheddar. That's probably my favorite type of cheese. What's that weird noise? It's like a squeaky noise. Thought it'd be too late for birds though. Okay, so this is going to be the position currents plus this. Particle Z. What is particle Z? We're not adding anything on that one. Okay, so I think it's going to be basically that. And then this one's going to be positive and still negative on that one. This one's going to be positive X, positive Y. So what I'm doing right now is like I'm marking off the little offsets for each corner of it. So first it's negative X and negative Y. And then we move over to a positive X, negative Y. Then we go down to positive X, positive Y, and then negative X, positive Y. So negative, negative, positive, negative, positive, positive. And finally, negative, positive. Well, that looks a hell of a lot neater than this. Oh my god. Big fan of brie. I've never tried brie. Me when cheese? Don't make me load up my keyboard timing test thing again. Just realized I've still got this thing here for the render dog. You know, I'll keep that there just in case. I don't need that anymore either. Look at that. Never tried brie. Haven't tried many cheeses. Tried like Edam, cheddar, those weird dairy slices. Oh wait, no, there is another type of cheese I've tried. What was it? Can't remember. My grandpa always liked Stilton. Can't remember if I've tried that or not. I know it really smells a lot. UK Twitch everything. Yeah, okay, so originally it was gonna be called UK Twitch Chat or UK Twitch Overlay, right? But it's no longer the overlay, it's basically everything. I didn't know what to call it. Twitch Thing was gonna be the next name, but like, it's kind of silly. Twitch everything's perfectly sensible. Okay, so these can start at a random position. Let's initialize them to be random float from there. Hold on a second. I'm not multiplying by the span size, am I? Should be this multiplied by the span size. On all dimensions, random. There you go. So, at the startup, every particle should be randomly distributed in this this big cuboid. You have this big cuboid-shaped cloud of particles, if this works. That is the big if. I guess I first got to go through compile errors and see what we've got. Right, I should probably put my computer back into the high performance mode. Alright, so unrecognized identifier RW structured buffer here. Wait, what? Why? Huh? What? wait. Why is this not being... I'm putting semicolons everywhere here. Not here. RW structured buffer. Wait, what's wrong with that? What? Oh, there's a typo. I typed it structured instead of structured. Thank you, Stewie. You should, it's great in a cracker. Oh my god, cheese and crackers is so damn nice. They are unreasonably nice. Like more than you'd expect. Alright, holy crap. Rand float, no matching, 0 parameter. No matching, 0 parameter. So it's expecting a uint, and this is a uint. Rand float? No matching, 0 parameter? Function? What? It's random seed. It should be a uint. What's the error? No matching, 0 parameter function. On this line here. For rand float. Rand float, no matching, 0 parameter function. I didn't think I was trying to call it with 0 parameters. I'm calling it with this, and this is an integer, well, a uint. Where, close bracket. Alright! It's a good thing I'm ending streaming soon, isn't it? Because, starting to make some very silly typos that are causing all kinds of errors. Right, what do we got left? Hold on. Implicit truncation of vector. That doesn't sound like something I want. Can I implicit convert from constant float 2 to float 3? That's definitely something I don't want to be doing. Span size.xy. Right. We want that. Thank you, Stewie. Undeclared identifier invert at kernel. Invert. Oh yeah, right. Oh, wait, did I remove that line and never put it back? Okay. Well, the index of the vertex is the index of the particle times 4. Now that finally works. What do we got next? Nothing! Oh, just warnings. Comma expression used where a vector constructor may have been intended. Yes, it was. Not vector, float 3. Wow, what an interesting thing that it can see. I don't understand what the comma thing is though. Hold on a sec. Comma expression where a vector constructor. Okay. What is a comma expression, I wonder? I don't know if I need any of those for now. If I can clean some of this stuff up. As much as I feel comfortable. Exia! Thank you very much! My first time seeing a coding VTuber. Well, I'm sorry to be letting you down. With all the errors. Anyway, no, hi, welcome. Sorry. I just felt the need to use your perfectly innocent comment as an opportunity to self-deprecate myself. But yeah, hi, welcome. Hi, Temsira. And thank you, Exia, very much for gifting us up to Malware Guy. But yeah, hi. Since they subbed, you now have to stream an additional 5 hours. I'm actually meant to be stopping immediately now. Immediately, like it's 20 o'clock, or 22 o'clock right now. I should be stopping. But yeah, hi, this, all the stuff that's moving around on the screen is actually this Unity thing that I've, my streaming setup, and I'm making a thing for it right now. And this is the first time I've made a compute shader. Wait, how is the compute? Ah, so that's how I ended up with this loaded in another tab. I double clicked from here, and it loaded in the new tab, even though it's already in a separate window. Okay, so it's complaining about this line here. Integer divides may be much slower. Try using uints if possible. What a good idea! I keep on wanting to use uints, but some program like Unity loves using ints everywhere. Turns out there are a lot of them, especially in the EU time zone. Yeah, so I would recommend, well, I don't know really what kind of coding stuff you might like, but might I suggest 3, 4, 5 off the top of my head? There is Nova Liminal, who is currently not streaming, but she might get back to it soon. She's recovering from like some surgery right now. There is also it seems designed to work with ints. Okay, fair enough. And there's also yeah. So Nova is a cutie. And then is also a cutie Fox Wolf. Sorry, not Fox Wolf VTuber. She does much more like deeper graphic stuff. Nova does a lot of stuff in Godot, by the way. I should mention. Ooh, my music is playing when it shouldn't be. Interesting. I'm gonna have to fix that bug. And then tends to do like some deeper graphics API stuff. Right now she's trying to make her own ray trace engine. Duhu is trying to learn Rust. They're doing a lot of Rust streams right now. Also plays Factorio a lot, but whatever. And there's also Riddle. I don't remember what the exact username was. Riddle_RX. C-sharp uints are comparable to C's uints. Oh, Freb, of course! God damn it, Fixit Freb! Fixit Freb actually working on a VTuber themed dungeon crawler right now in Godot, like pixel art kind of dungeon crawler. Zybite as well. Oh my god, I feel like I'm sorry. Yeah, there's also Zybite_VT, who is working on their own game engine in DE programming language. Wait. Oh, sorry, without the underscore. Shout out Zybite VT. Eventually. There you go. I feel like I need to stop this music, but now I've let it do the full shout out for some people. I should I should let it go for everybody, otherwise it's unfair, right? Riddle is currently making a very professional looking, wait, what was the actual game? Was it? Is it rhythm? No, it's like a... There's cards involved. It's like an isometric something or other. I'm not sure what it is. Isometric RPG, is it? I might be wrong about that. I haven't been able to catch a lot of them, unfortunately. Ah, there are so many though. There are so many. I'm sorry. Expired Popsicle? Oh yeah, Expired Popsicle is one. There's also no, Earend is not a VTuber. He's a dev though. Card game. Okay. Oh, you know Riddle. That's cool. Wait, my music. There was someone else in my head that I was about to say as well. There's flipping Lua v Lucky. Who does Unity stuff? There's flipping Fofamit, who was one of my inspirations to even begin streaming in the first place. Fofamit. Yeah, right, I'm sorry, I've actually got to stop streaming. Oh my god, I only just realized I've gone 5 minutes past when I need to stop. I'm gonna be being shouted at soon for being loud past the time when I'm supposed to be being quiet. Because imagine people wanting to sleep when it's 10 PM. Ugh, couldn't be me. I'll have to test some of this out on the next stream, or just after stream. I might continue working on this in Discord, I'm not entirely sure. But hey, we've ended with a whole bunch of shoutouts at least, and I know for a fact that there was at least one. I just saw my OBS being dragged in at the last second there. I know for sure there was at least another one who I was meant to be shouting out, and I've forgotten right now. I'm very sorry. But hey, let's see who we can pass you on to. Doohoo, I have. Shout out Doohoo. Is Doohoo streaming right now? They are not. However, another person. There is another person who is a dev and a VTuber who I can pass you on to. It'd be rude not to at this point, right? I've been doing shoutouts of dev VTubers, so might as well, right? I've been collecting them all. I guess I kind of have. Honestly, relatable. Yeah, I try. I try to be quiet at least, but it's look, a sleep schedule is difficult. Okay. Alright, I've been looking for VTubers that are nice for over 1 year, as most are chaotic. Today I finally found one, and now I'm being recommended so much. Wait, are you implying that I'm not chaotic? I tried to be comfy. Well, no, I don't really try to be comfy. I just try to do things, but it ends up being chaotic because I have this nervous energy that just keeps on leaking out. And it comes off as a bit chaotic. Some people have called me comfy though. I don't understand how they can do that. If you want comfy, please, please, please check out especially Nova Liminal and Enlin underscore. Doohoo also has very soothing tones to his voice. But yeah, I'm gonna pass you on right now. Kat, yes, Kat has some cool streams as well. She's not a VTuber though. Oh, sorry, she is a VTuber. She's not a developer. Sorry, sorry, Kat. She's very much a VTuber. I helped with her avatar. What I'm doing right now, I might as well shout her out. There you go. There's Kat. She's not a dev, but she draws some very nice things. Some of them have to be drawn off Twitch because they're so nice. But right now, I'm going to pass you on to Riku VR, who is currently working on, I'm pretty sure it's Unreal Engine the setup is. Yes, let's start the raid. And next stream of mine is going to be on Friday. That avatar is so good. That ambient occlusion though, just to add extra gremlin energy, I guess. Yeah, last stream before Japan. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This is actually my second last stream before 2 weeks of not super precise schedule. I'm kind of having a little bit of a break, but this is the second last stream. I will be back on Friday at 2 PM. UTC +1, that time there. You can look at that clock and see whatever yours is in. But yeah, if you'd like to know in a little bit more of easy to remember way when I'm next streaming, I post a schedule there on Twitter and Discord if you'd like to follow or join. If you do not, please do not join. I only made them originally because some people wanted to be notified when I went live, and now like I guess there's a whole nice friendly community that's built up, but yeah. that's gonna be all for now. Thank you very much for being here. And you're welcome, Hyper. You need a list of all these people on the Discord or something. I probably should. There is actually a self-promo channel in my Discord where I'm not sure a lot of the devs actually do post in there. Or at least they're VTubers. But yeah, that's all for now. I gotta go. The raid time is counting down. I'm sorry. Bye, 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 bye. Oh my god, there's no music. How embarrassing. Okay, here's music.